Oh, hello there. I'm here. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to, welcome to the stream. Hello. Bit late. Actually not late. A bit, well, we're on time. I do apologize. I'm a bit disheveled right now. Just in a bit disheveled, as they say. Welcome. Hey, Cares. Hello. Hello, Cares. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How has your day been? Let me actually tab into Honkai Impact here. Let me tab in. My tongue hurts. I'm gonna say that right now. I burnt my tongue 2 days ago on some very hot chocolate. And my tongue still is quite sensitive. That is how I'm feeling. Hope everyone else is doing great. Welcome. Another day of Honkai Impact Arena. Another day of progress, some would say. Link, important. Twitch account launched. Stub your toe on the corner of a steel box? Jesus Christ. I don't even want to imagine that. Oh my god. I don't even want to imagine that right now. That does not sound delightful in any way. Oh. My question to that. I've got one question. Why? Let me actually get through this lolly, because it's just taking a while. My question to you, Kez, is, first of all, that's very unfortunate. And second of all, why are you barefoot, or even socked up, no shoe, around a steel box? What's that about? Why are we going barefoot around steel boxes? That is the worst place to go barefoot. The worst place to go barefoot is steel boxes. What's happening there? Why are we steel boxing around? Steel foxing, barefooting around, dude. What is that about? I'm not getting good vibes from that. Not getting good vibes. Oh, you can get Ichan XP here. Piston Fry, welcome to the stream. Wind Valley, hello as well. Welcome both of you. How are your days going? Hope they are all good. 10 out of 10. How much XP does Ichan need? Oh, she needs so much XP, dude. Oh, Ichan, why do you take so much XP? I am going to do this, though. We're going to go with that one. I kind of only want to get Ichan XP from here, so we're just going to refresh until we see it. Yo, is Ichan XP like a rare thing? Hello? There it is. Jesus Christ, it's rare. My workplace is actually barefoot environment, and this is the first time the steel box was there. That's really unfortunate. I don't mean to laugh. That's just really, really unfortunate that the first time you use barefoot environment, and then the first time that there's a steel box there, the most unfortunate thing that could ever happen, happens. That's really unfortunate. Oh, that sound... It is funny, though. What am I doing? We're spending some resin. Or, sorry, energy, I should call it. We're spending some energy on Ichan world tasks, or world things. Because... here's the thing, I don't like this world event, this open world. I don't like this one. Ichan is, like, really annoying. No, sorry, not her as a character, but the Shixel HQ open world is really annoying. Because there's no easy way to level it up. But if we go back to the open world, sorry, the main screen, the story progression here, we need to do Shixel stuff. Right? So it's like, I don't want to do the Shixel HQ, but we, like, need to do Shixel HQ if I want to get more XP and kind of get this thing done. Because we've only got 3 more stages technically to go. So I want to get the 3rd cycle of Shixel, and then I think this thing here will be probably the 4th cycle, and this will be the 5th cycle, and I'm going to be annoyed to shit. But I want to get this done because it gives a lot of XP. Why didn't I pick AFO? It's because I'm done with AFO for the most part. I just have to do, like, grinding in AFO, so we can do that at like, any time. It's close to 104 Fahrenheit outside. I'm glad I'm working from home due to COVID. 104 Fahrenheit, see, I'm not quite familiar with that, but I don't think that's quite that hot. Is that hot? What is 104 Fahrenheit in Celsius? If you don't know, don't worry, but I think that's, like, maybe, like, 25, 30? You can get Chan XP when collecting an item in that open world. I guess I can clarify with you guys. When does that stuff reset? When does the... I know you can get the XP from collecting the stuff and then killing enemies in certain groups of enemies, but when does that reset? Is it a weekly reset? Is it a daily reset? Is it every, like, 3 days, like the world tasks? When's the reset for the I-Chan collecting XP stuff? Even AFO 2? We've done the AFO 2 story. Oh, what is this? Every day. Okay. Oh god, what is happening? Well, that's kind of fun. We've done this once before. There we go. ECW. Fun fact, I actually have a test today, but since... Lolly stuck in my throat. But since I stay in Ven Live all night, I had no sleep due to last minute studies. If you have a test, I'd advise you do it and not watch the stream. But again, that's up to you. I would advise to not watch it if you do have a test. But yeah, definitely still up to you. You know what? Just watch the stream. Why not, eh? Why not? Why not? Actually, it's, you know, it's better for your life to watch my stream. You know what I mean? It's always better. What's the plan for today? The plan for today is just to spend my energy, and then we're gonna do some Elysian Realm. Well, we're gonna check if the Conan Doyle event is finished. I don't know if it's been fully released for global, but we're gonna check if that's been released. If that is been released, then we're gonna finish the Conan Doyle event, the story of it, and then we're gonna progress through Elysian Realm Chapter 2. Because we still have that to do. Still got Elysian Realm Chapter 2 and then 3. Which is a massive ball ache because it's super long. That's pretty much the plan. Conan Doyle and then some ER. And then apparently Shixel because I kind of need it. There's only one positive to this open world. Is that you have Ai-chan constantly just like being very adorable. I'd say that's the sole positive of this whole thing. Is that Ai-chan is just an adorable thing. An adorable person. Robot girl. I don't know what she is. What is this? What's that? What is this? Oh, this goes to the other one. Education will get you nowhere, said boy. Exactly, but my streams will. Ai-chan or Paimon? Pick one. Ai-chan. It's that easy. That's not even a choice. I'm absolutely keep it realistic with you, Piston. That's not even a choice. If you choose Paimon, you're wrong. Like, there's not many things that would classify a person as wrong, but choosing Paimon over Ai-chan literally makes you wrong. You are instantly invalid. It will grow on you, and she'll be the version. She'll be this version of Paimon, except not telling everything you should do. What Cares just said. That's what the problem is with Paimon, by the way, said boy. Paimon just talks too much. It doesn't feel like Paimon's just annoying. Aichan isn't annoying. That's why. So it's not that Aichan is, or sorry, Paimon is like lacking something. It's just Paimon actually has too much. Aponia or Rosaria? Probably Aponia. Well, you know what? Do they both have short hair? 1 second. I think they both have short hair. Can't really... No, Aponia has slightly longer. I kind of do like Rosaria on a visual basis. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the side quest. Bro, it always tracks the wrong thing. I know, I like Rosaria on a visual term. Her personality is kind of up and down. That's what I'd say. Aponia, also, I haven't met her in the story, so I don't, like, really know what she's about. I can't give a verdict on that because I haven't met the two characters in the story. Hi, what's up, Norman? Welcome to the stream. Sorry to be late there. Aichan has the Hyperion. Another good one, yeah. She also has, like, a ship on her side. It's quite a big, like, positive. She literally has just a massive space kind of craft. For Aichan Gromi, she makes me annoyed really fast. Fair enough. Like, that's absolutely fair. Absolutely. Paimon hungry every day as well. That's also true. Like, how can you be hungry every day? That's kind of weird. Being hungry and all that. Kind of weird, forehead. It's fair. Like, they're both... I can see why they're both annoying, to be quite frank with you. What do I have to do here? Just kill this guy? Ah, yeah. Mech Purge. Worry on the story, chapter 25X. Yeah, we're up to doing chapter 25X. We haven't started it in any way. We'll be continuing with the main story stuff and the chapter 25X, chapter 26, 27, and all that stuff. I think either on Friday, I think we might do chapter 25X, and then I'll just kind of try to understand when I have to do Elysian Realm, or like at what point do I have to finish Elysian Realm before I start doing the other chapters. And I don't know if there's any kind of like actual time or anything like that. But chapter 25X is being done on Friday. Talk to Tesla on the launch pad. Yeah, I'll do that in my own time. This open world is not that fun. Paimon, but don't mess with your RNG, so +1 point to Paimon. What? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Wait, Aichan reduces my RNG, dude? That's cringe. Aichan is the worst. Nah, I'm joking. I love Aichan. Yeah, but no, Paimon's just annoying, dude. Like, look at her dumb face. Look at Aichan's adorable face, but then look at Paimon's dumb face. No, I just saying chapter 26 and 28 have a lot of manga references. Yeah, that's fair enough, and we'll be looking up a chapter summary, or not a chapter summary, sorry, a manga summary, or a visual novel summary, to get myself to an understanding point. But even then, we are going to be reading the manga when 5.8 comes out, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem to do it and then learn after, to be absolutely honest with you. To be absolutely honest, we are going to catch it up, but just not now. 5.8 is when we'll read the manga. Alright, is this out? Case Record... Is it Case Records? Are you out? No, when does it come out? 6! We're not even going to be able to do it tonight? Oh, I'm clinically depressed. 6 hours? Does that even... Oh, I guess it kind of does line up. It did take us 2 hours to do the story last night. Ah, oh, bro. Whatever. I guess we'll do it tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, we can do it tomorrow, I guess. We'll do it tomorrow. I guess it's full Elysian Realm, boys. Fuck. It's all Elysian Realm progression today. Bro, Elysian Realm progression is so stale, though. You have to just do a stage and then talk to NPCs, do a stage and then talk to NPCs, do a stage and then talk to NPCs. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're at 48%, 40.8%, which is pretty high though. It's pretty high, 40.8. The best gameplay for me, 25X and then 20 and 20, 26 and 28 finish all Elysian Realm and then continue chapter 29. And then chapter 26, 28, and then finish all of Elysian Realm and then continue chapter 29. Okay. I honestly, we're doing it in a bit of a disjunct order, but it doesn't really matter. Like in general, I'll understand it. Is the story actually good? I didn't pay attention. The story is pretty interesting. It's a murder mystery, right? So it's pretty interesting if you like the murder mystery aspect. There's a few funny sequences. There's a few interesting and kind of confusing sequences. But it's essentially like Sherlock Holmes. It's like you're literally watching Sherlock Holmes. Anyway. Bit of roleplay here. Talk to Mobius, the best character in the world, obviously. In other words, you are actually the founder. Elaborate, it's been a while since you joined us. How come you just found out? They don't trust you and try to distance themselves from you, and you're just an outsider no matter where you go. If you're trying to play mind games, I suggest you drop it. Lord Serpent's trust means nothing to me. But you, the organization you founded, now follows the lead of someone else and obeys his will. I wonder how that makes you feel. How I feel? I don't care, apparently. World Serpent's throne can belong to anyone, Kevin, May, or even you. It matters not. No matter who's leader, they can't change the course. To be exact, World Serpent was founded by Grey Serpent. I believe he's also one of your creations. That's right, but make no mistake. People take me for a founder only because Grey Serpent followed my will voluntarily. Your will, indeed, Kevin said you created the first Stigma prototype. I'm keen, is there... I'm curious, is there a person who was the original Stigma user? And are they just the strongest person in the world, but they died a long time ago? Beetle, exactly. I'll simplify it. Chapter 26, 29, 28 happens at a time with ER Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. So it doesn't really matter which sequence you do it in. That's fair enough then. You just have to do both of those things before Chapter 29. Cool. Alright. Noted. Gotcha. Those two things before Chapter 29. So he tell you there's another opportunity to act modest, but just Kevin told you, I only created the prototype. As for the Stigmata, you know, and how Project Stigma, Dr. May and I made them together. Dr. May, if she had a board, if she got on board with Project Stigma earlier, maybe we would have seen a totally different ending. Mobius, Project Stigma, something feels wrong. If she came up with the Project Stigma and didn't die in the previous era, why is Kevin implementing the plan now instead of her? Good question. Why is Kevin doing that? If you can, please don't disturb me again with Klein's business. You said yourself that's someone else. I don't know much about what she said though, nor am I interested. Is that so? I thought for so much important matter, Mobius was surely the doctor. She wouldn't mind something like this. She said nothing when she named you. The name Klein used to belong to a human. I know she was the doctor's assistant. I saw her records in the database. So you already know, that makes things easier. Come, Klein, close your eyes and take a deep breath. I'll help you awaken your past memories. Don't waste your time, Alicia. I am me. The doctor didn't implant anyone's memories. The Klein you wish to find is no more. Alright, I guess I have to give up now. But what you said to me, don't tell Mobius, right? No, before Chapter 9 is ER Chapter 3. Yeah. What did I say? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, fair cop. Yeah, just finish everything before Chapter 9. All of Elysian Realm and then all of Chapters 26 to 28 before Chapter 29. Then who you pull for in 5.8, there will be Mobius, Senti, Herstra of Thunder, Bo Durandal will be on the next Battle Pass. I'll probably pull for none of those. To be absolutely honest with you. Probably none of them. I do like Senti, but... depends on if I get Stygian. Sorry, no, Starchasm. If I get Starchasm, I'll pull for If I get Starchasm, I won't pull for Senti. If I don't get Starchasm, I'll pull for Senti. So, yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Explore once. How many chapters are in this one? Too many. Yeah, I don't know. Herstra of Thunder doesn't... I don't vibe with Herstra of Thunder's burst as much. Mobius, I don't really like the playstyle of in general. And I don't really like any of the Durandals. That's a hot take, I know. Don't attack me. I know that it's a hot take to say that I don't like any of the Durandals, but I just don't. I just don't. They're cool, and they'll stay that way. They're not my personal preference. You hurt Yada's heart, bro. I do apologize. I do want Yada girl. I do want Senti. Let me tell you something. I do want Senti. But it's like, how much? How much do I want her? I don't know what this character wants. Homing missiles restore. Let's go with Blossom, I guess. That is a hot take. I know it is a hot take. But it is a hot take that I'm willing to stand by. Like, I can see the power behind Durandal. She's like the strongest character. Like, who is it? Equinox? Like, the Platonius Equinoxius is like the strongest one in the game. Okay, game, don't die on me. I can see the power, but I just don't like the playstyle. Who's your favorite gameplay-wise, then? It's not specific characters, because I haven't played all of them. But a character like Eden. A character playstyle-wise like Eden. Which is a hard thing to gauge, because... It's like, what does that mean? But it's a bit more like they're combo-based, and you have to actually pay attention to what combo you're using. You have to kind of min-max that. I don't really know what the fuck I was doing with, like, not Aponia, sorry, with half of the Durandals. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'll just let this fucking Himeko just carry me through this. Yeah, listen, this is also not going to be a good run because I don't know what I'm doing with this character. Who's another character that's like... and that's why I guess I'm going for Sarcasm Nyx, is because it's a bit more combo-based. Just the only thing with Sarcasm is that it's like, get 5 stacks and then use 5 stacks, get 5 stacks, use 5 stacks, so on and so forth. Whilst, like, Eden's gameplay is get 3 stacks, use the combo, get 3 stacks, use the combo, and then hold the combo to the right position to then continue the combo. Eden gameplay wise, just QT alt leave. Yeah, if you use her as her like support role, which is obviously what she was created for, so obviously if you're using her for that, then yeah, you are right. But even then, she can have more because okay, if you're using her in the most optimal team, which let's be real, not a lot of players are doing that. Not a lot of players are running Aponian. Not a lot of players are running Aponia, Eden, Fischl. Like, that's just not going to be a super common team composition right now. And so, if you're running her Aponia, Eden, then you're going to have to use Eden for slightly longer because your electro damage output or lightning damage per second is not as high, and thus you need to use her for a few more combat hits to get Aponia's thing, and then cycling between them takes a lot longer. So yeah, if you're running them in the most optimal, Eden's gameplay is quite bland. But if you're not running them as optimal, quite fun actually. Let's go with that. And then that. Maybe that will be good. And then we'll go Bodhi. I guess if you want something like Eden, then play Herstra of Reason, where you have to play a Tejiro Bar. And that's why I do enjoy Herstra of Reason a lot. I have stated before that I enjoy the playstyle of Herstra of Reason. The only part that I don't like about Herstra of Reason is the burst and like how you switch into the car mode. I still don't quite understand that. It's just me not understanding it, as well as the mechanical like robot thing. I don't like any of the Bronya playstyles that have the robot thing. That's just a personal preference though. Hey, what's up, Larry? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a great day. I mean, it's a common team. It depends on what level you are. Yeah, listen, I don't do any of my kind of like common things dependent on like the highest level of player. I always summarize it to a common player because it's like level 55 to like probably 75 is the most common player range. Do you not have a Discord? In due time. For no, I don't have a Discord, not yet. Because we're almost at 1k subs, that's what we're doing for 1k. But I just haven't had time recently to make a Discord, so... Haven't had the time recently, no. I've had a few days where I've just had to wake up at the butt crack of dawn, and then pretty much be busy till I start stream. So Discord server, like last weekend, I think I gave an estimate that it would be like within 2 weeks. That's probably like that's an overestimation, but I just needed the time to sit down and make it, but also have time to make videos. So, is a boomer you don't use Discord? Yeah, true. I don't launch it, right? So I'm gonna when I make the video talking about the Discord server and just having the link to it, I will say in that video, yeah, listen, don't expect me to reply as much as you might think. I don't open the app. I don't open the app that often. It's just something that I haven't gotten accustomed to. So if I don't reply within a timely manner, don't take it as a personal thing. I just don't open the application. And I don't have notifications on, because the more servers you join, the more notifications. And then so on and so forth, and it gets tedious, and it's like, my phone's constantly buzzing, and I'm like, oh god, kill me now. Why don't you ask someone to make the Discord, like a mod or something? The mods are involved. The mods are involved. I just also have to sit down and be the creator of it. To be quite frank, I've asked Levi to join the Discord to do some testing and setting up of like ranks and whatnot. Not that there's gonna be that many, but the mods are doing. The mods are in it. Summon that one. Absolutely. Here's the thing, though. The actual reason it just can't happen in like now, essentially, is because I'm just busy during the days, which hopefully should stop tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the last super busy day I have. From tomorrow, I'll be able to pump out a few more videos. Hopefully, another Genshin versus Honkai video this week. Hopefully, I can't make any promises though. And then over the weekend, work on this Discord server, and then have big fun. What does Ritual Imayo do? Is it physical? I believe it is physical, so I'm gonna just go with that. I can't remember if it's physical, though. I'll go for it, though. And let's go with... that... I swear Ven is like a 1960s person who traveled to the future and just don't want to leave once he finds gacha game. Yeah. How can I help you? How can I help you? It's true. It's true. There's a guide for ER signatures. Do you want some? I'm not too invested in this character. If you're gonna try to teach me this character, don't worry about this one. I do not like this character, so yeah. Don't worry too heavily about the guides on the characters that well, that just aren't that great in general. I'm getting this character to max, and then I'm fucking peacing out from this one. Callan 678 is ice, not just for this character. I don't have that many characters unlocked in Elysian Realm, to be quite frank with you, though. I only have Aponia, Eden, I think Raven, and who else do I have? And like Gloria. So I don't have that many characters to even try to learn about them. So if I get stuck, I'll probably look up a guide or ask for some help. But generally, the game's not too hard to understand. Just being absolutely honest, the game is not that hard to understand on a surface level. And that's why I rarely ask for help. I think only when it comes to the Elysia buffs do I'm like, what's the choice here, boys? What's the choice here? And if I get an Elysia card, I'll probably ask. Because I have no idea what the choice is on this. Like, okay, I don't know what this character does. I'm just kind of pressing buttons. Just take in case you need? Sure. Alright. Fair enough. I'll take it. Send it in. Can you fax it over to me? Is it possible for faxing to happen? I'd like it to be faxed over. Please and thank you. By carrier pigeon. I was about to say carrier pigeon. Alright. We've got that. We've got that. Let's upgrade, maybe. Dun 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 dun. That was 100% the correct option. Fax, it's a link? No, it's not. If I don't get it by fax, then I'm not accepting it. And I do apologize. Links are to say I need to look up that as well. Hold on, let me. Okay, after I clear this stage, I need to write down something. I need to look up how to enable links, because links are by default, I think, disabled in YouTube channels, or in YouTube kind of things like this. Or I might have disabled it. I'm not too sure, but I'll have to see how to re-enable it. Because I don't think you can put any links in. So if you do put in a link, that's why. It's because I think they're just generally disabled. You don't know fax, really? I don't know what fax is, that's a joke. To be quite frank, I use the term without really knowing what it is, to be absolutely honest with you guys. I say it like I know what it is, I just know that it's old, and that's the reason I say it. Actually, I guess that is really good for Mobius. Oh yeah, the summoned entities do more damage. True. Reaching 100% is... What's the go here for Ritual and Mario? Where should you send the links? I guess for now, just hold off on the links, Piston, until the Discord server is up. And then once the Discord server is up, you can just chuck them in wherever you want. You can at me if you like, if there's a guide video or something like that, you can at me about it, you can send it to me, whatever. But I guess hold off for now. 1 2 1 1 2 2 1 1 2 3. Can we get a 3? How's about a 3? Someone just say 3. Someone say 3. It would be very nice to see just number 3 right now. I feel like 3 doesn't get enough shine. Three. Thank you. Option 3. So number 1 is you get the buff. Number 2 is your Tara gets the buff. Well, technically the top one also gives the Tara a buff, but it's like 5 transfers every second for 12 seconds. It takes you. The bottom one just looks like it takes a lot longer to initiate its damage though. Because you need to be doing it for at least, what is that, 20 seconds? So 20 seconds, and then you deal a lot of damage for 12 seconds. So you're more so in a downtime than uptime. Whilst the top one, it's every time I summon an entity, I gain Mind Sync, which lasts 8 seconds. I'm going to go with the top one. It sounds a bit better. 30%, but it's constant, essentially. And then if we go for this guy, we can constantly be having the uptime on the ultimate damage. True. I never used the second one. Mobius is a weird one for me. I don't think I've encountered or used a character that 100% needs Mobius. I don't think any of the characters that I have, like, depend heavily on Mobius. And that's why I just kind of struggle to figure out what I need to do with that. I don't know what she's saying there, but it's annoying me. I don't know what she's saying, but it's giving me annoyance. I also said this like a while ago, but the reason I don't like Callan as well is because she's a melee character that uses pistols. I've never been so annoyed in my life. For a character to be using melee attacks whilst wearing and carrying pistols, that just pissed me off. I was instantly annoyed. Oh god, I think it's the Shadow of the Deliverer, to be quite frank. I'm doing the Shadow Deliverer. I think the things count. Shop. Mobius Signets is useful for Herstra of Sentience? Sentience? Mobius Aponia? I really? Mobius for Aponia? Why? Oh no, it does make sense, doesn't it? No, okay, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you can get that extra 1 stack with the floating version of her. No, you're absolutely right. I didn't even take that into consideration. You're absolutely right on that one. Herstra of Sentience, though. To be quite frank, I haven't played the Herstra of Sentience much, so I don't know what she does. And Callan and others, okay. Oh, I didn't even consider that Aponia version. That's true. Her other ones only use the gun. Herstra of Sentience is viable using Mobius. It's just that she required one of the Elite Signets, Blessing of Ego. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So it's a situational thing with Herstra of Sentience. Gotcha. That makes absolute sense. Let us now grab... Oh, what do we grab? I actually don't think anything here. I don't fucking know. The signets that I don't know who's for is, to be honest, Aponia. Okay, so don't say anything more about that because I haven't unlocked that, obviously. So I'd like to understand and see the signets as we unlock the characters in the Elysian Realm story. But I have heard 1 or 2 things about the signets for some characters in the Out of the Flame Chasers. I'm very curious. God, if she says that word one more time, I'm gonna uninstall the game if she says those words one more fucking time, dude. Oh my god. Es whatever you Irion. Just shut up, please. She's complicated? Okay. By the way, as to what Callan say during Hold is actually her alt named. Eludinir? Fair enough if you're saying that. Let me say something back to that. It's annoying. Because you use her burst so frequently that it's like, she always says it, so it gets a bit annoying. Mobius Signet used to be OP AF, as if you can maintain a buff for long. I have been informed about the Mobius Signet, I will say. That is one that people have talked about, like, every single time. About how it used to be very overpowered. So yeah, that one, I know. There was like this infinite scaling mechanism. It was quite jacked. It was quite the debacle. It is what it is. To be quite frank, the fact that they patched it out is quite nice of them. This is going to be a failed run, so no worries. We get the 2,000 gemmies, and that's all we need. Okay, so my turrets are not doing any amount of damage. GG's, boys. finalize it up. Because that was never going to be a kill. Let's all be honest right now. Let's all be honest. That was not happening. No one can say it was. It was not happening. We get 200 gemmies and some upgrade material. Well, so let me have a look at her stuff. So, tap the evasion to dash to enemies and deliver an aerial kick, which can be connected. So this one is good for continuing your main like combo attack. So this is if you want to do herself being the damage dealer. And then this one is turrets, kind of. Single target for herself. Turret build. Herself, okay. Fair cop. That doesn't apply to me because we'll use her 1 or 2 more times. Sue! Oh my god, we have to talk about Sue. This is optional 2 billion. Who does... on who does BK stack Mobius Signet? Is it the ult? Maybe. For your info, Elysia boss is the hardest difficulty, 2.7x. Have like 240 million HP. Pfft, that's nothing, dude. 240 million, that's a cakewalk. Do you see? I was doing like a few thousand there. I could easily do that. Sumana, he says, sorry. I don't understand. Why do you have to say sorry whenever you see me? I don't remember you ever mistreating me. You don't have to know the causes and the effects of the past, Klein. I have the opportunity to save you, but I forfeited it, and that constituted bad karma for me. Sorry, I don't get it. Can you please translate this into a language I can understand? Oh, that's all the dialogue we get? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, Kevin, do you have anything of substance that you can tell me? Please. Kevin or Elysia, tell me something of substance. Betrayal 2. So what did you say to May? I told her nothing of use. Actually, I heard it. I don't want to continue on this topic. That's enough. You sounded so sad when you spoke of me. I know you felt this way. You said you never trust me again, and that upset me for a long time. How are you going to make it up to me? The two things are not contradictory. I know what your final decision meant, and I respect you for it. You're not being honest, Kevin. But it's alright, I have the answer ready. If possible, I'd really love to meet the real you in the outside world again. Is that foreshadowing? That's probably foreshadowing, isn't it? Mobius Signet could also be used for Griseia since she's got a stand like BKE, but I don't know if it works. Oh, that's going to be a test for the future, isn't it? 5.8 whenever whenever Griseia launches. That's going to be a test to put into play. I am only using these weapons. I should maybe level them up a bit. Nah. Yeah, sure. It's both the stigmas and the weapons that constitute your damage in the thingy, right? In Elysian Realm. It's both of them, right? I can't remember if it was both of them or if it's just the weapons. Oh, I think it was both. I feel like... There's one thing I feel like... Is this upgraded? Like, does this play a part? Both plus signets. Yes, pre-arms make it a big difference. I'm super excited to get to the pre-arm stage. So these things play a part in it. Is Elizabeth even good on Callan? It's the recommended. Well, I guess I'll level it up. I guess I'll do it. But I'm not going any higher than this because I just can't be asked. God damn it. She's not that big of a problem. 20% physical bio-equip bonus gains 20. Post gains 15% attack speed. Bro, that's crazy. An attack speed buff already? Okay, maybe I'll do it. You can use those and switch them out later. True. I will level these up. I never follow the game recommendation. Lol, it's outdated. Just ask some veterans. The game's not completely outdated. It's definitely outdated in the sense that it doesn't recommend the newer things, but I wouldn't say the game is outdated in the sense that it makes bad choices for you. I think it just doesn't make the most optimal. You know what I mean? I definitely put it that way. You have Marco Polo. Oh, what? Is that, what? Did I? Wait, who's Marco Polo? Wait, what's a Marco? Who's Marco? Bro, who's Marco? Is this Marco? Yeah, but that's on my Sealy. I'm not gonna switch that off my Sealy because then I'll forget that it's on my Sealy. And then I'll whinge about it. So, it's best if I don't take that off my Sealy. Because I'll only enforce the whinging upon myself. I'm saving you guys the hassle. Use other stigma and then switch them out? No. So the set bonus is irrelevant to Callan. Wait, no, the set bonus isn't irrelevant to Callan. No. It's the normal stuff that's irrelevant to Callan because the set bonus is physical. Wait. The 20% physical is useful, but the bio-equip isn't. But the bio-equip bonus is just 10% at max SP, which is not that great. And then hits have a 10% chance to heal, so... It's not a bad thing, it's just not that great. It's not terrible, but it's not good either. Just use loadouts? Bro, I should use loadouts. Yeah, true, I should, but... Do you think I'm gonna do that? Absolutely not. I don't even... No, listen, you got an absolutely valid point, but I'm just gonna absolutely not do it because I don't want to. At full KE, the next combo, when combo all the guard targets fire a laser beam at the target. Let's go with that one. I think it's Blessing of Dawn, right? We do some big ones. Then we go for Eden. I'm not used to using loadouts, dude. I come from Genshin. I'm a Genshin Impact player. I'm not used to the loadout system. It's such an archaic and foreign concept to me. I'm just not used to it. I'll never get used to it, dude. I don't know how Honkai is like so far ahead in like creation of things than Genshin. It's crazy. I don't get it. Let's go with that one. Genshin doesn't have loadout mechanic? No. Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's fucking... This is the most miserable experience. Because I'm not saying either game, like, requires it, but hear me out here, boys. Hear me out here. There are less items to equip on a Honkai Impact character. You have 4 items, weapon and 3 stigmatas, and you have a loadout. In Genshin, you have 5 to 6 different things to equip, no loadout. How does that make any mathematical sense? How does that make any mathematical sense to anyone? And also, it's a game released after Honkai. Oh, it's so disgusting. Such a disgust. In Genshin is 6 including the weapon. Yes, 6 including the weapon, 5 not including the weapon. But even then, 5, it's like artifacts and stuff. You have like so many different copies of artifacts. It's just absolutely just not fun. It's not a fun time in Genshin Impact if you're trying to multi-build characters. It's just anti-fun. Oh, what do we go here? Do I want maybe eat? No, it's not a double 2. No. I remember I'm molding about the loader mechanic every time until I stop playing it. So I thought they added already. Absolutely not cares. Who do you think they are? Do you think they're smart over there at the Genshin team? Do you think they cross-reference? Absolutely not. They're trying to be innovators, dude. They're trying to innovate. Let's not go with Mr. Bodhi this time. Let's go for Kevin. And then we'll go for more Kevin. And then that's it. I rest my case. Oh, Alicia. Nice. But even then, there's so many artifacts with different stuff. Exactly, and that's the bigger reason. That's why I said 5 if not artifacts and 6 with weapon. Sorry, 5 without weapon and 6 with weapon. Is because it's a bit more important just for the artifact portion of the game. Because you can have like so many different versions of one artifact. Just an example, you can have a specific flower piece be tailored to a elemental mastery character or a physical character, and you maybe want to switch between them occasionally to like change it up. And so, I'm not saying Honkai doesn't need a loadout system. Definitely not saying that, but Genshin needs it a lot more. Ooh, what do I want? When a combo attack with K is consumed all gun turrets, I don't think I want that one. Blessing of Fertility, Unleash, Ultimate replenishes 40 light bullets for every gun turret and boosts their tech level by 1, caps at 3. Each turret restores tech level plus 30 KE per second. I think it's Fertility. Are we doing, hey, what's up, Prometheus? Are we doing Elysian Realm? We are. We were going to be doing the Conan Doyle event, but it's not out here right now. It has about 6 hours till release. So, but welcome to the stream. Did HSR have a loadout? I hope so. But here's the thing. The difference with HSR is that it's a lot more lenient because you're always in a UI. Okay, I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing, but I wouldn't mind if it didn't have one because you're always in a UI, so that's all the game is just UI, UI, UI. But I'm pretty sure it probably would have one, though I do not know. Do you think that Genshin team have taken notes from Honkai team in terms of the succession or the problems that they have fixed? No. No. Absolutely not. They've taken inspiration in terms of aesthetic design, not in terms of game design. Because if they did take notes in terms of game design, they would have already added some sort of other end game system. They would have added a loadout. They would have added a better pity system. So in terms of game design, absolutely not. In terms of visual design, absolutely. You can't look at Raiden Shogun and not call that Hersher of Thunder. You can't look at Yaya Miko and not call that Yaya Sakura. You can't look at the Unknown God and not call that Hersher of the Void. So, visually, they have taken inspiration because Honkai is a visually stunning game in terms of character design, but game design-wise, absolutely not. And then we go for Infinite X. I don't think I want any of those. I think Eden would have been a good one, but let's pass for now. Let's try to get Kevin, even though that's not an option, so we'll go with this one. Genshin is in Honkai universe anyway, so game design is expected. I don't think that was their thought going into it from the start, to make the games look identical. I don't want to believe that, but I can see what you're talking about. But it's more so the fact that, oh, now that you say that, it actually kind of, I can see where you actually, no, sorry, yeah, no, you know what? When I actually kind of think about where you're coming from with that, Piston, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. With the whole, the Archons are the Hersters, just in a different form because it's a bubble universe, essentially. So yeah, it makes sense. Who has your favorite outfit design? I think it's Silverwing. Okay, there's a competition. I need to look at them a bit more thoroughly. My favorite outfits in Honkai. It's one of, I think it's Silverwing's outfit. It's one of Hersher of Thunder's outfit. Or it's part of Fellus's outfit. I'm not sure which one, but it's one of the three. Silverwing next, Hersher of Thunder, or part of Fellus's outfit. Not sure which one though. I'd have to look at them all a bit more closely. During Mind Sync, reduce the cooldown of Elves and Ultimates by 2 seconds with any summon president as a shooter. But still, the breast sword trick is not that... Yeah, okay, Cares, we get it. You're sick of the breast sword trick. Okay, buddy. You're the only person. Let me tell you that right now. You're the only person. Genshin is already confirmed in the imaginary tree on chapter 17. We see Devalan on the screen. the thing is, that could, like, I don't want to say that that isn't true in terms of, like, I did see it happen. I just want to acknowledge that, right? I did see it happen, and I did see that frame. But you also have to maybe consider that maybe that's them paying credence, right? That maybe is them just saying, yeah, here's a little bit of an Easter egg. Might not be exactly canonical unless the developers actually specify. If it's canonical, sure, cool. But unless they specify it's canonical, then I'm not inclined to believe that them just putting Dvalin on the screen is enough to suffice. You know what I mean? After tapping dash, that one. Okay. Yeah. But in terms of just general world, like how Mihoyo does it, they do tie their worlds together. And if you just look at the Hershges and in comparison to Archons, it's just the same concept. These overpowered beings that anyone can become, but it's a process. So conceptually, it's the same thing. So I think that's what I was trying to get from what you were saying, Piston. Let me buy... Actually, I don't think Dead End is that good. Ugh. I think I bought the wrong thing. I guess we'll go with Eden this time. Here's the thing. Chapter 17 is out before even Genshin is a thing, so they already planned it. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought Chapter 17... Okay, fair enough then. I didn't know it was out before then. I thought there was, like... some... I thought maybe that was, like, around Genshin's release, but I guess I was wrong. My bad. I didn't know the time frame. But why character with the traditional Chinese dress kimono just looks so good? Because it's such a good aesthetic design. Homie, it's just a good aesthetic design. That's just the reason. Like it's super, like, specifically when you can draw it to the right proportions. Like the Japanese and just like the traditional Asian clothing is super aesthetically pleasing. Specifically when you can draw it around the character and make it look good. Imaginary tree is full of parallel universes. In this universe, this kind of power we call Honkai can be called differently in other universes, like Celestials or something. Exactly. And that is probably what Mihoyo is trying to do. But at least in my mind, unless they say it outright, I'm less inclined to believe it. Unless there's like immediate connections of like the characters in the game referencing, like, for example, in that scene where you get to see Dvalin on the monitor, they don't acknowledge that. No one says, "Oh shit, it's a dragon," you know? No one says, "Oh, what is this dragon? Oh, that's a dragon from another world." No one acknowledges it. Specifically, if it's a visual cue, I'm more inclined to believe it's just a random Easter egg rather than a canonical piece of information. But that's just me. That's just me. Each person can take knowledge differently. So, take that how I say it. Or take that with, like, what I say with a grain of salt, is that I think... let's go with this one. Unless it's canonically said by the devs or the in-game characters, I'm just less inclined to believe it. Aesthetic design means the body shape looks super visual, pleasurable for me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly also what I mean. The visual design is just extremely pleasing to just the brain. The dopamine juices come rolling in. Does a celestial power is equivalent to a Hersh's power? Well, so what's the celestial's power? Is that, are you referencing, like, is that Genshin? Are you referencing Genshin with that one? Because I don't know what a Celestial is. I'm assuming Celestial is referencing Genshin. I think I'm gonna go with the top one. Genshin? Okay. Probably. To be quite frank. It probably is. Because, like, if you really think about it, what can the Hersher of Thunder do that, like, Raiden Shogun can do? And let's talking about it literally, like, Raiden Shogun can create her own universe, or create her own world, essentially, where she, like, is separated from others. she can open it and close it on her own free will, which is quite a strong power. And then if you look at Hersher of Thunder, I haven't seen much show of power from the Hersher of Thunder except for super, like, strong. Just being super, super strong. So it's like, probably they're equal in some way. But one will edge out the other in other ways as well. Damage taken. That was the wrong choice, but that's fine, I guess. Probably because Otto just wanted to observe and learn, so he doesn't know Genshin Universe is a thing until that moment. Also probably true. That is also probably true, because it's Otto. Yeah. Because it's Otto, many things can be skepticized. I don't know, I've never played Genshin, only watch Ven play Genshin. And yes, that's absolutely fine. Like, they're probably comparable in a lot of ways. In what ways specifically, I don't know, because I haven't really looked up the powers of all of them and their lore. Mainly because I don't care about the Archon's lore too much. Too much. I care about it, but only whatever's in the game. I don't really look up Genshin's manga stuff. Herstra Void can make her own pocket world. That is true. You have a point. Yeah. So they can do the same thing. Both of them can create their own pocket world and slash dimension things. So they're both essentially equal in that sense. And then you have to look at like their other things. Like, I think in terms of in-game features, or like feats rather, sorry, not features. In-game feats, I think all of the Hershers take the cake, because they've all shown like world-destroying power, whilst in Genshin, they've only really ever shown kind of like continental power. Like Raiden Shogun split an island in half, which is like the extent of her power. I'm not sure if that was her full power, but she split an island in half, which is, you know, that's pretty interesting. But is it really world-ending? Who knows? What about Beto? Canonically, I think she should be buff. She's a ship captain, which requires very strong physical strength to operate, and she defeated an ocean serpent with no vision. I don't think we're looking at the base game characters here, Prometheus. I think we're specifically trying to compare the Hershers to the Archons, because they're the easiest to compare. But that is a valid comparison in a way, if you look at it, because obviously normal people can become Hershers. Oh, sorry, normal people can become Archons in Genshin. So, in a way, you are correct. I think probably the average, let's say, playable character in Genshin might be physically stronger than the average Honkai playable character. Maybe. Just because of that. But that's a very specific example, if you will. I took a medicine, and I heard all Herstra have a cake, and nice, Cares. Spontaneously nod my head. Hey, dude. Glad to be of service. Again, chapter 17 is before Genshin, so they won't confirm anything on that chapter. If it's connected or not, since the game is not yet out yet, so if you want to confirm acknowledgement from Honkai, and then we need to wait till Honkai and Genshin connects at later chapters. Exactly. Like, and again, like, obviously, I haven't even said this, but everything we're doing right now is complete speculation. Complete speculation. So everything that we said right now in terms of Honkai and Genshin Archons and Hershers being compared in power, everything we said could be wrong. But that's the fun of speculation. That is the fun of speculation. Is that you can be wrong, and there's nothing wrong with that. There we go. The evidence adds up? Yes, definitely. Definitely. Like, when you look at the evidence and all that stuff, it definitely, you can see the... okay, I won't say the evidence adds up. But they both are... The evidence is at the same level, but there's no connecting point. Let's put it that way, Piston. Both of the games have enough evidence to, like, make it look like there's a connection, but there's no actual connecting point, and that's obviously the later chapters where it actually gets connected. That's obviously that. You've missed a few points somewhere. Yeah, the general gist is that there's a connection between Honkai and Genshin, obviously through design, in terms of visual, but there's no canonical design. Mainly because I don't believe the Chapter 17 thing with Otto and him seeing Dvalin on the monitor, obviously, sorry, spoilers, but, you know, if you're in this stream, you've obviously experienced the story. I'm not going to take that as, like, a factual thing that's happened canonically, because he didn't acknowledge it, no one's acknowledged it, the dragon was just there. We did it, boys! Alicia can actually suck my nuts. That's all I'm saying right now. Alicia can actually just suck my nuts. Oh my god. I'm not doing another long run with this fucking ass character. And that's why we say Genshin and Honkai is parallel, not connected. Yeah, that's actually a great word to use, parallel. It's unrelated, but in the same universe. Please make a Discord server, it'll be fun to talk about this. The Discord server is coming, I will confirm that. The Discord server is coming, I just can't give an exact date, because I don't have a lot of it right now to actually work on it and kind of communicate with mods and get that shit working. So, it is coming, definitely 2 weeks tops. Give me that much, and it'll be out. At least a basic kind of, like, layout of everything and areas to talk and discuss about things and hang out. Or 2 weeks from, like, the weekend, so, like, a week and a half, maybe. By the not this weekend, but the next weekend after. Have I tried Augmented Rosa? I don't have that character, to be absolutely honest with you. I'm assuming you're talking about Rosalia? What's her name? One of the small girls, right? The pink-haired girl? I'm assuming you're talking about her. I don't have her, sadly. I think I would try her if I did, but I sadly don't have her. We meet again, Herstia. Let me make it clear, I'm not interested. If you don't wish to waste your time, you'd better not bring that up. Alright. Looks like I came too strong and left a bad impression. Just don't take me for a mad scientist, alright? I only wish to do something interesting with you, and it doesn't necessarily involve elaborate. If you like, we can start doing things you're interested in and make it come gradually. I didn't make myself clear enough. I don't suppose you're here for tea and flowers, right? Do I look like a person who has a lot of time to kill? Before, I did take you for such a person. Even if a creator tries to avoid it, there are usually some similarities between them and their creations. But you, at least, when it comes to personality, I can't see any similarities between you and your creations. What? Klein took you on a date to appreciate flowers in the realm? I mean Grey Serpent. Regardless of his pride and cruelty, he's a gentleman most of the time. Oh, I see you took long enough to get to the point. Gentleman! I guess he eventually found his style. You seem glad. I thought you wouldn't care. I thought so too. After all, unlike Klein, Grey Serpent was just a byproduct of testing a new technology. After validating the tech, I tossed him into the waste pool. But the next day when I walked past, I found it was alive and had self-awareness. Oh, that's what Grey Serpent is. That's what he is. He's just artificial intelligence. Wow. Okay. I thought it was like a guy, like a half robot, half man. He's just artificial intelligence. It's in trial. Oh, so the actual character, J-Rox? Oh yeah, I've tried the actual character, not too extensively. The Augmented Rosa, I've tried it a bit, and I did enjoy it. I didn't quite understand it because I didn't give it enough time. I thought you meant specifically in ER. You know, I've played it slightly, but not extensively to understand the character fundamentally. very fun, to be quite frank. The splashy flash art of the slashes is very interesting. It's okay. I've always waiting. So 2 weeks is nothing. Good, because it's gonna be 2 weeks. If I can simplify Honkai main lore, is imaginary tree and Sea of Quanta having a fight. The imaginary tree make a power, or in this case, Honkai to test, kill, help the universe it have to survive this war going between them. Great summary. I think that's a great, easy way to summarize it without it actually even being a spoiler, to be quite frank with you. Because it doesn't do anything to the actual story of the characters. That's why you always come back. Literally, Arnold Schwarzenegger is actually the Terminator. That actually makes sense now, to be honest. The next day when I walked past, I found it was alive. Can you believe it? With over 80% of its organic structure corrupted, it stayed alive and evolved. It was both ugly and beautiful. I never saw anything like it. In its horrid eyes, I saw an iron will striving for survival. That was beauty beyond words, nothing I'd ever seen in a human form, so I decided to give it a chance to live on. I wanted to see if it could transform itself with its own strength and broaden the definition of life. Of course, I wasn't going to intervene, whether it succeeded or not. It had infinite possibilities, and I was in a position to plot its future course. You don't seem to take responsibility for your actions, or your creation, sorry. Isn't that always with the case of a humankind? Abandoned after birth and left alone to face this world? I don't think so. I don't think that's how the world works. I don't think a mother gives birth to the daughter and then leaves it. In at least most cases, 99.99% of cases, that's not the case. Mobius, I don't know what world you live in. I guess it's the previous era. Bit of a weird one, but that has always been the norm for humanity, without exception. The previous era things, you know what I mean? Previous era things. The previous era is fucked. In ER, Augmented Razor will be arrive, so because she'll be available in 5.8. Yeah, I don't have the character, sadly. I don't even have Rosa, to be quite frank with you. I only have Lily. I only got Lily recently, which is kind of pog. I haven't played her in any way because I can't build her. But I do have Rosa's weapon, which is kind of makes me want to get Rosa, but I'm not too sure on how to actually get her. And then I also obviously need to grind her augmented stuff, which also takes a long time, so I'm very far away from having her. In World Serpent, I saw some files about the 12th Hersture of the previous era. Oh, the 12th Hersture? Is that the end one or not? I don't think so. 13th is the end, I think. She seems to have existed in a different form than the others. More like a virus. Oh, so the 12th one was the, Did we see the 12th one? We did! It was in the chapter 5 and 6. Chapter 5 and 6 when you play as Seely. Or is it that? It's when you play as Seely and you meet Sakura. Yeah. Seely and you meet Sakura and you play as that. She seemed to have existed in a different form than the others, more like a virus with self-awareness. I can't tell you more, that's everything I know. But if I remember correctly, Mobius did thorough research on the 12th Hersture. I believe her research would have revealed more than that, or you weren't there back then. You're lucky, test subject. If Dr. Mobius heard this, there would be consequences. She might think you're provoking her on purpose. Her research on the 12th ended in failure. She did her best, turning humanity into another life form like the 12th Hersture to ensure its survival. That used to be her vision, but it was never realized. For most people, I believe this was actually good news. This vision of hers had gone far beyond what can be considered sane. Even Project Stigma wasn't accepted. It's not hard to imagine how people would react to this plan. Test subject, in your eyes, am I human? Is this kind of like a fucking life crisis? What about you? Do you consider yourself human? Thought so. Many of the Doctor's ideas are considered crazy by others. Many think she doesn't even care about humanity's form of existence, but these people, they don't even know how to define human. Honestly, Klein's got a valid point there. What is the definition of a human? Chapter 12? Yeah, it was in the early chapters, I remember that. I can't remember if it was exactly chapter 5. Yeah, but yeah. The early chapters, when you, as Seely, you meet Sakura. And that's when Kevin's introduced. Yeah, that chapter, or maybe the chapter before, Kevin's introduced. Oh, it was a pretty good chapter, to be quite frank. The end of that chapter, ooh, Kevin comes out of nowhere. Cuts the hole into the fabric of the earth. Ooh, love a big muscular Kevin, man. Oh god, Ritual and Mayo, dude. Oh god, I don't think I can do it again. Can I do another Ritual and Mayo run? Oh, I don't know. Let's spice it up with some Gloria. And by spice it up, I mean it's not going to be that spicy because the character is easy. I think we're only going to go to stage 5 now and just get the story rolling around. Get the story nice and rapidly going through because I don't need that much grinding. Just play to 5? Will do, boys. Play to 5 it is then. No gameplay, just story. No gameplay, just story. Thanks, Himiko. This is chapter 2, right? Absolutely, yes it is. Yeah, honestly, I will be honest. I did this inconsistently. And I'm gonna blame Mihoyo for this again. And I'll talk about this more on Friday. For a specific reason. But Honkai does one thing very, very poorly. And it's giving access to endgame content when you're not actually allowed to be, or not eligible to be actually doing it. If it isn't... Like last patch, I did Elysian Realm, but below level 50. Because I thought that just was a thing. But then Elysian Realm was just open to everyone last patch. And that's why I was able to do it. So then when it went over to 5.7, which it is now, I wasn't eligible because I wasn't above 50. I don't like that. That is very bad. It's very bad. I understand why they do it. It's just for a bit of consistency between the player base so everyone can enjoy the content. Everyone can enjoy the content. I understand it. But no, it's really bad for a lot more reasons. Imagine playing chapter 28 and then playing chapter 29. Yeah, there you go. There you go, absolutely. It's because I was eligible to do Elysian Realm when I think I was about chapter 10. Maybe even prior to that. I think I was doing Elysian Realm prior to chapter 10. And I was like, oh yeah, this is just a game mode. Right? I didn't know it was story context at the moment. I think people told me. But I was like, well, I don't really see how it's connected. These characters are all random people. I don't know who these people are. So I just did it. But then it ends up, it's actually story content. And so I was like, why is it available? And then the next patch rolls over and it's not available because there's actually a level requirement. It's a whole debacle. It doesn't really matter anymore. I just don't think it's that great of a system in terms of keeping a consistent line of story. Obviously, it benefits the endgame players because it doesn't actually affect them in any way, but that's neither here nor there. It doesn't. No, it doesn't benefit them. Sorry, it just doesn't affect them. Actually, I'll get some resources from doing just like a 5-stage run. It's not many resources, right? But I'll get some. I think I'll get a handful of resources from this. How many? 40. That's not bad. I'll be able to get Gloria up to max level. And that's annoying for me. In Honkai, at least they make it optional. What do you mean it's annoying for you? Like, what part specifically? Just so I'm on the same wavelength. In the previous era, Mobius was a passionate surgeon. Seems like I triggered some unpleasant memories. No matter what she asks of you, just say no. Even if you think yes is the best answer at the moment, you've got to say no to Dr. Mobius. May set you up. Seems like something happened between you two. Yes, the others would warn you about her too, but I might be more convincing. Any examples? Too many of them, I don't know where to start. Dr. Mobius has her merits, of course. She values fairness and always tries everything on herself before she uses it on others. But there's something she's failed to grasp, that the same thing may have different effects on different individuals. The snake can survive the long night, but without a torch, humanity can only be devoured by despair in the darkness. You're talking about her research on the 12th Herscher. You're right. Even though her research on the Herschers was viewed with some suspicion all along, at that time we didn't know she didn't care about the form in which humanity would be sustained. Wait, so Mobius wants the survival of humanity, but doesn't care how it's done. If humanity can live by turning into gerbils, she'd do it. If humanity can survive by having to cut off all the legs of every human being because it's a leg-devouring virus, she'd do it. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. I need to do other story quests first. Like, imagine if ER is unlocked, if we do chapter 25, not on the level 50, and you miss the crystal ER offers. I see where you're coming from. But it depends on how much you're willing to sacrifice gameplay over story. And here's the thing. ER is not too bad of a problem with that because it is essentially two different stories. The concept, I think conceptually, it's bad. In terms of Honkai's implementation, it's fine. Because the things that you can play that you shouldn't be able to play is a different story. It's not the newest chapter of the main story, right? If you were, for example, if I was a new player in Honkai right now, and let's say like patch 6.0 comes out, and that's what, like chapter 32 or something like that, maybe. Chapter 32 comes out, and it's eligible for everyone to do it because it's the current thing, that would be bad. Because let's say it involves Kiana, like fucking, like killing Honkai again, and you can do that and play it accidentally, that would be bad. But because it's only doable with Genshin Elysian Realm, and Elysian Realm is in general a different story, I think it's fine. So conceptually, it's very bad. Implementation is done very well. Genshin doesn't have a replay system. Exactly. In case of chapter 29, you can play it underleveled and you can still replay it when you caught up. Okay. I'm not up to chapter 29 yet, by the way. Genshin doesn't have a replay system. It definitely should get one. Considering the kind of situation humanity was in, as depressing as it is, the person being Mobius, I'm somehow not that surprised. To be quite frank, I'm getting, like, specific. I think I talked about this in a previous ER video, or ER stream. It's like, the Flame Chasers are all a bunch of weirdos to me. They're all fighting for humanity in different ways. You can think of it as a side story, yeah, but chapter 29 should be on ER. I'm gonna agree with that. I agree with you on that one. At that time, we didn't actually care about it, in which humanity would be sustained. This caused certain disputes, and at a time like this, dispute meant destruction. If humanity's enemy didn't show up again, maybe we would have destroyed civilization ourselves. Maybe. I know, maybe my point on this is, I don't think you should be able to play new story stuff when you're not up to that story. That's just my thing. Or, if the game should be able to register if you are up to that story, and let's say if you accidentally interact with that story, foreshadowing, if you accidentally interact with that story, the game should prompt you, hey, you are not up to this content in terms of story. Do you want to proceed? And then you can pick yes or no. That's what I think the game should do, if it gives you the option to do the content even though you are not up to that content story-wise. Is give you a prompt saying, hey, this is not where you should be, do you wish to proceed? And if you don't care that much, proceed. If you care, don't proceed. It annoys me that they put story in ER and decided to continue in chapter 29. What if people don't know anything and don't play ER at all and continue from chapter 28 to 29? And that's a concept. That is a thing that's pretty bad. That doesn't sound great. 29 is, I'm assuming, Elysian Realm, and that's why it's in dispute. It's Elysian Realm story put just in the main story. That doesn't sound that great. They have two options: spoil the newbie captain, but give them event rewards by doing so, or force the newbie to count up to 5 years of content, or they won't get the event rewards. Yeah, it's a fine line that they tread, Piston, with that one. But in my honest opinion, it doesn't take that long to get through the 5 years of story content anymore. And obviously, my case of doing it all within 2 months is a very rare case. I've had a lot of time to play it, and only recently have I gotten a lot less time to play it. But to be quite frank with you, it doesn't take that long to get through the 5 years of content. Because you're not time gated, And if you're just trying to get through the story, it's not that difficult. It's not that long. It's not that hard. So it's a fine line to tread. Honkai has this problem since launch. The way they try to tell the story are a mess. Yeah. 5.8, they will update the story UI and give them timeline of the story, even include the manga links. Well, I wish I was playing during that. We are going to read the manga, though, in 5.8, which I am pretty excited about, to be quite honest. I've changed my view on the manga. When I started playing Honkai, I was like, yeah, I don't want to read the manga. Screw the manga. It's probably trash anyway. And then now after playing the stages, I'm like, so, 5.8 is looking pretty good with the manga stuff, eh, boys? Because we're going to definitely do a fucking, maybe 2 to 3 streams in a row, just reading the manga, like, 100% of the time. I never thought you'd be the nostalgic type. Oh, Labrat, you seem to have forgotten everything I taught you. It's better to keep rumors to yourself or you'll make only a fool of yourself. Is that so? I overheard matters concerning Klein. You said the reason you created her different from Grey Serpent and it finally hit me. It's more than creating Klein. You want her to be reborn. Overheard, Labrat. You have a way with words. I'm surprised that you'd probe into my past, but I'm not being nostalgic. After all, Klein has become the 10th Hearstja. Sorry, what's this drop of information right here? Why are we just dropping bars of information like it's nothing? Klein had become the 10th Hearstja. So in the previous era, Klein was the 10th Hearstja. And the 10th Hearstja is Dominance. I believe. Legion. Legion is her Dominance, right? Yeah. They're trying their best to fix the story problem in 5.8 with the story order. Hopefully it does work well. Hopefully it does. Developing an elf based on her, a Hearstja, should be perfectly reasonable. And how unfortunate, if she was still alive back then, her scientific importance may have been even greater. The real Klein was a manifestation of the 10th Hearstja. Why are you giving me that look? Oh, I see you don't know about this yet. I overestimated you just now. You and Kalpus both lost someone close to you to the 10th Hearstja, yet you two couldn't have reacted more differently. Do you know what I think? Oh, please elaborate. About Klein's death, you aren't as apathetic as you appear to be, only the measures you took were different from those of Kalpus. Kalpus chose revenge, and you want to save Klein. Enough. You can tell when whatever the person just said is correct about Amobius, because she just resorts to insulting you or getting very angry. She's like, you get something right, and she's like, enough, stop talking. You talk too much. There it is. I don't need a psychiatrist. Kalpus, he's a fool, a beast, venting anger pointlessly like him is an insult to my intelligence. But indeed, if they didn't go ahead and kill Klein, I might have found the way to change her back into a human. Aww. So, who killed Klein? Who knows? They told me it was Sue, but would you buy it? Sue killing someone. I wouldn't ever buy that, but fair enough. Maybe it did happen. That naive doctor chose killing over saving. Does this lie sound plausible to you in the least? To be quite frank, it was probably Kevin. Not to mention, capturing the 10th Hearstja alive under the circumstances would have benefited our side greatly. He had no sensible reason to do so. They were clearly trying to hide the truth of what happened in the time that I wasn't able to witness. They were afraid that I'd exact revenge on them madly like Kalpus, imbecile beyond saving. Yes. I agree. Have you ever heard about what's called the First Institute accident? No, I have not. Certainly don't need to if they played away sooner. You can't go back to the past. Have you heard of the... Yeah, I haven't heard of the First Institute thing, yeah, no. Should I tell you the truth about the First Institute accident? Is it like an in-game thing? If it's an in-game story thing that I can experience, then preferably no. If it's something that if it's like deep diving into the lore, then of something that I've already experienced, then sure, go ahead, I don't mind. But if it's like something that I'm gonna learn in the manga or something like that, don't bother. I think it's Onmu or Mobius eggs. Alright. Fair enough. I think it's a deep dive on the egg recollections. Oh, then by all, go ahead. Absolutely go ahead. I'm not going to read those things. They're like... their specific character backgrounds, and I'm not too invested in that. Like, I'll probably read the characters that I like, even if you do tell me. But yeah, you can go ahead and tell me that if you want. So it's the first Institute accident. This is what you're about to tell me. I'll keep that in mind. It doesn't really matter what we take. We're going to stage 5 and then leaving. I haven't even opened my coffee yet. God damn it! I've been drinking my other coffee. Thanks for the stream, man. Gotta go. I'm hungry. Prometheus, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. And yeah, no worries. The stream will always be here. No need to thank me for the stream, guys. Absolutely not. The stream will always be here. Don't worry about it. But enjoy your food, Prometheus. Enjoy your food. So the 10th Hersture in previous era can turn normal people into Hersture-like being. In total, there's 100 people, and Klein is one of them. Okay. 100? Are you sure it's a... Wasn't it 1,000? I could be wrong about that. Sorry. Yeah, no, you continue your story. No, you definitely continue your story. I think I just kind of misinterpreted some stuff. Don't worry about correcting me. I thought it was 1,000, though. Have a lolly really quickly. 1,000, sorry. Okay, thank God I was correct. I was like, oh, I swear to God it was 1,000. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. This is a hard lolly. Oh, what am I buying for? I need to just leave. Hold on, get me out of here. Yeah, defeat, whatever. Talk to Sue in the lounge. Oh shit. We're about to find out. Did you... About the 10th Hersture. I feel like you're about to tell me, Piston, is about to happen right now. I'll read this and then I'll read what you say and see if there's any similarities. Sue, about the 10th Hersture. Was there some kind of misunderstanding between you and Klein, Sue? Before she appeared, I really saw you seeking out others to chat. Sue muttered under his breath and then let out a long sigh, unusual for him. Bad karma is hard to reverse. Bad karma, could it be? Sue, you once told me that the psychic mantises specialized in countering enemies who can think. The moths, they didn't really fool Mobius, did they? Was the real Klein killed by? Feel free to believe that, visitor. Because failing to save someone when you have the opportunity isn't any different. No, the one who killed Klein wasn't him. Oh. When Klein killed What? What does that mean? When Klein killed Mobius? Oh, you know what? It is kind of piecing together, isn't it? Okay, so when Klein killed Mobius, she I didn't know she had become a manifestation of the 10th Hersture. When she killed Mobius, was that still the human Klein? You never mentioned this to me before. I understand. Even though Mobius has the ability to revive herself after death, it apparently takes time. It's no wonder that even she wasn't clear what happened to Klein, and besides... That's right, I was the only one who witnessed it. I only bring that up to serve as evidence. I went to Mobius's lab to deal with another matter, but when I got there, she was already lying in a pool of blood. And Klein had just stepped away from her body. At that time, I didn't know her motive for killing Mobius. Among the moths, there were more than a few who couldn't tolerate Mobius's continued existence, but Klein was not one of them. She was one of the few who could actually understand Mobius. But by then, she was probably already a puppet of the Honkai. Yes, but I didn't find that out until later. At the moment, I didn't want to act rashly. I could only restrain Klein from committing more evil acts. That is to say, you were more than a witness. That's why I feel guilty about what happened to Klein. After becoming a Hersher, Klein's mind was exceptionally weak. In an instant, I was able to prevent her from taking any more actions. And just as I was about to check Mobius' condition, her corpse underwent an unusual change. I love the fact that corpse is in quotations there. Her corpse underwent an unusual change. A strange substance like a physical manifestation of a shadow sprayed out of her body. Before I could react, it had engulfed Klein's Hersher core. It was only then that I knew the full extent of Mobius' power. To come back from the dead, she devoured her own assistant. Oh, whoa. Yes, to revive herself that way, Mobius needed enough energy. I believe it wasn't a conscious decision, but she instinctively swallowed up whomever was closest. It was an ability that came from Honkai, so the Hersher core was undoubtedly like a nutrient for her. If I hadn't been suppressing Klein at the time, using Mobius' method, she might have had a chance to become human again. But in that case, it might have been Mobius who ended up dead. Or you. I know, but this was still an act of evil. Visitor, please don't bring up what I've told to you today with Mobius or Klein. This is my own bad karma, there's no need to bring them into it. In my own opinion, you are not to blame for this, Sue. You weren't there, the results may have been even more disastrous. In the end, humans are powerless and heaven decides all, I know that much. But this does not exonerate me from what I've done. Oh, God. So Klein turns into a Hersher. Klein is a person. Okay, this is what I got. So Klein is a person and works for Mobius. And then one night, Klein turns into the Hersher and kills Mobius. And then Sue subdues Klein and puts her into a weakened state. Then Mobius, because she has some sort of Honkai abilities because of mantises and moths, and whatnot, since I don't really understand the mantis moth stuff, she comes back and devours the nearest life form / energy form, which happens to be the Hersher core from Klein. Now I'm assuming that's why she has no memory of who actually killed Klein, is because she was still like reviving at the time. Oh no, she thinks Sue did it. Oh yeah, no, she thinks Sue did it. Oh shit, dude. I wish I could be as religious as Sue. Honestly, fair enough, kids. Yeah, imagine if Mobius knows the truth that she's the one who killed Klein. Yeah. How depressed and sad she'll be. True. Hey, what's up, Ferrari? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Also, Scarlet Snow, welcome to the stream. Flame says it's kind of weird as a team. They don't really get along and being honest with each other. I think it's established, maybe not early on, but it's established at some point that they're not even a team because they want to be a team. They're a team because they follow the same religious belief, essentially. You can view it that way. They're not a team because they like each other in any way. They're a team because they follow the same religious belief, is exterminate Honkai and save humanity. You are on the point, she was told Sue did it, but she didn't believe it. Yeah, okay. What a story. About Mobius too, with Klein. Grey Serpent was also creation of Mobius, but you seem drastically different. Grey Serpent was the first artificial life form, self-awareness, created by the Doctor. As the first, he was bound to have some flaws. Flaws, you say? I don't know the specifics. I was created a lot later than him, but the doctor once said some human instincts were surprisingly amplified in Grey Serpent, like survival instincts. I don't know, it's not in the database. He is not a member of the lab and rarely shows up, so I have no chance to observe him. Well, Klein, do you have similar flaws? No. The doctor tried to replicate the accident that brought out those traits in Grey Serpent, but there were strange results. So the doctor did nothing to me. But maybe that's why I seem less human than Grey Serpent. Each time he returned to the lab, he seemed different, more human. But something like this never occurred for me. Maybe it's because you were already human when you were created. Oh, that's kind of like a heartwarming exchange of words. Maybe you were already human, Klein. Come on. Come on. You should watch Mobius Lab, not Mobius Lab, because that will get you Morb. Yeah, listen, I don't want Morb, dude. It's not Morbin time. I'm just gonna say that. It's not Morbin time. I think Mobius will know at some point and go berserk. I would like to see that. Honestly? I don't doubt that. Surely at some point, all the Flame Chasers will have to accept their, like, past. Or whatever. Or whatever, like, they're all angry about. All of them are fucking weird. That's the thing. All of them have a weird trait. Or a weird kind of, like, cliche tied to them, right? So at some point, they're all, like Kevin's gonna have to get over his fucking dead girlfriend. Like, pfft, bro, just get over it. And when that happens, it's gonna be great. Kevin finally gets over his dead-ass girlfriend. Who's another one? Eden has to accept... What does Eden have to accept? That she's hot? I don't fucking know. Sue has to accept that he's blind. Yeah, Sue has to accept that he's blind. Klein and Mobius, sorry, is very sad. I agree. They are a team because they literally nowhere else their radical genius and superhumanism can be appreciated and be put to good use. Also, Moth being the only one rich enough to support it. Wind Valley, I think it's also because they follow the same belief. It's established very early, I think, in Elysian Realm. In kind of when you should be able to start Elysian Realm, the reason why Kevin and all that follow this religious belief of destroy Honkai, and it's because of May and whatnot, and then some other shit. And they use the word kind of like a religious cult somewhere in the text. I don't remember exactly where, but it's described as like a religious cult kind of form thing. War among Flame Chasers. Will of Honkai will rejoice watching them fighting each other. True. Actually true. Anytime Kelpas gets a bit angry, the Will of Honkai is like, yes, yes, brew, my good son, brew. They become team because they're forced to survive in that Honkai waters. Bro, I swear there's something about it, like, when I say religion, I don't actually mean a religion. I don't know. You guys are absolutely right. I don't know the story. Let's be absolutely honest. Be honest beyond belief. I don't know anything. So you guys are probably right. Dun 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 dun. To defeat Honkai is the main belief. And that is the only belief. There is no other belief, dude. That is the only belief. Cheesy Super Senti Power Ranger series with Flame Chasers. Bro, they could actually do that, to be quite frank with you. They could do a Flame Chasers TV series, or maybe not, an animated series about the Flame Chasers. Oh, like something like Cooking with Valkyries. Okay, so they have 2 animated series currently. They have the Cooking with Valkyries, and then they have Elf Academy. They could do something like the daily lives of the Flame Chasers. Or like a day with the Flame Chasers. Something like that. Something like a day with or day of the Flame Chasers. Average day of the Flame Chasers. And it just like follows, like, you know, episode 1, it's like Kevin and, or maybe not Kevin, it's like Sue and Mobius, and then it goes into Eden and Elysia. Episode 3 is Mobius and Sakura, and then Kelpas and Sakura. Every episode is like 2 different characters interacting like in a different way. That would be a very, very funny TV series. Because to be honest, their interactions together are very comical. I think where you can check their opinions on each other. Did you try? I did see it's like a mind map. I didn't look at it too extensively because I haven't met all the characters at Scarlet Snow. I'll take a look at that thing a lot more once I meet all the characters. Honkai anime when? I'm predicting the future. I honestly, it would be so popular. Like the flame chases are interesting. You miss the days when you see Kevin, Welt and Otto become idle that time. Listen, I did play Dreams of Jamina, and that's close enough. I think that's close enough to what you're like talking about. Seeing Darway in the game, that's close enough. About myself with Sue. Among all the flame chasers I've met, you seem to be the only psychic type. For you, maybe. Truth is conditional. No, it's not. Truth is truth. If you met all the flame chasers, you'd find there are more than just me. Even so, there... Oh, yeah, true, we haven't met all of them. Even so, there aren't many psychic type flame chasers in general. Indeed. Why, technical issues? Is there something special about you? As you can see, we made no breakthrough in the psychic world until the demise of the civilization. Scalpers couldn't reveal the secrets of the mind, and that's why I chose the way of Bodhi in the first place. Which is to say, the psychic meta soldiers were more like an accident. Although it wasn't hard to observe the brain activity, even Dr. Mobius had given up her research on the topic. As for why, maybe it was the fact that we didn't prove ourselves very useful against Honkai, unlike other Manta soldiers. Every psychic Manta soldier has the ability to intrude or manipulate someone else's mind. It can be a deciding factor when fighting our own kind. A moment of hesitation can be the difference between life and death. But when facing Honkai Beast or other non-human enemies, we were unable to contribute to fighting in a meaningful way. Sounds like engaging enemies head-on. Wasn't your strong suit. Indeed, when war was against our heights, we were usually operating at the back lines, save for a handful of mutants. There was Manta Psychics who awakened their power of Psychonesis. She'd be Flame Chaser, if not the Hearthshift. Wait, what's this now? There was a Psychic Mantis who awakened the powers of Psychonesis. She'd be a Flame Chaser, if not for the 8th Hearthshift. Okay, so she died to the 8th Hearthshift. You're just not ordinary Mantis, are you either? But my mutation was not worth mentioning compared to the ability to face Honkai head-on. Maybe if I went into surgery with the resolve to die for the cause, the results might have been different. But if that were the case, perhaps I would have been cold body that Fu saw in the accident caused by Mobius. Just another example of how casualty works in mysterious ways. True. Very true. Making a full-fledged, high-budget Honkai animation, Mihoyo would make billions and become super famous? Listen, that's a good point. I don't know if you guys are familiar with, what's that anime game? Oh, fuck, now I can't remember it. Code Break? Code Breakers? Code something? Code Zero? There was an anime game, published by Bandai Namco. I streamed it a while back, maybe last year sometime, that came out. And the game came out, it was a single-player anime game, and then at the same time, it also got an anime series, released alongside it. So it had its own game, and then an anime. Not Code Vein. It's another one. I can't remember. I always forget its name. I always forget its name. But it had an anime series alongside it. You know what? I can maybe find it in my Steam library. Just give me 1 second here. Code... Oh, what the fuck would it be called? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to find it just to reference. Just because it is important. Try... Biomutant, no. Bro, why do I have so many games in my fucking library? Deadass, why do I have so many games in my fucking library? Was that it? No. Battle Souls, no. What letter was it? I don't even know what letter it is. El Sword, Factorio, Florenzia. No, God Eater, no. Oh, God. What's it called? It's a AAA title. Red Trigger, no. Royal Quest. Scarlet Nexus! Yeah, Shikunda, you said it. You said it, yeah. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus, that one. It released as a game as well as an anime a bit after. Honkai can do that. Because here's the thing, the Scarlet Nexus game was pretty good, albeit kind of very expensive for the length of game you have. But the anime was also really cool. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus, Wind Valley, Scarlet Nexus. I didn't watch the anime, but I would watch a Honkai anime about the Flame Chasers. I guess that's where I'm going with this point. I would watch a Honkai Impact anime. The Flame Chasers just sound like interesting people. I forgot where I was going with that point. Where was I going with that point? I was just going in the direction of the anime looks really good. I think that's where I was going for. Like, the game looks good. The gameplay is fine. Scarlet Nexus is overpriced. Absolutely, it is, yeah. No, absolutely. I regret buying it. I regret buying it for one reason. And I don't want to get into this too much because the game's like, I'm not going to play the game anymore. But the reason it's like overpriced is because it's like a AAA price title, or a price tag, sorry, which is about $80 plus. The game is like always $80 plus. But then you have to buy all the DLCs as well. So you have to pay $80, and then DLCs are ranging from $20 to $40. And so the game ends up actually being about $200 if you buy all the DLCs and all the packs and all the expansions. So that's why I think the game is really shit. You don't get $80 worth of value. You don't pay $80 and then get more value. You pay $80 and then you have to pay more. So yeah, but that's a different thing. Anime very expensive to make, right? Didn't you need some TV or network slot too? Probably, but I wouldn't doubt that they would do it though. Right? And it's also, the anime can be made by a studio. So you can just find a studio that wants to animate your anime, and then you just have to pay them to make it. And they will just animate it. Obviously, getting voice actors and whatnot is a thing that you'd have to do. But I think you can outsource it. I think making an anime, you can outsource it. All you have to do is provide, like, the storyline for the players, or, sorry, the creators, and then they can just create the story for you. That's probably a very dumbed down way of creating an anime, but I'm pretty sure you can do it that way, is outsource it to a different company, they do it all, and obviously there's, like, royalties and fucking other shit like that. But yeah, it all depends on if they actually want to do it. The chances, I don't know. I think Cooking with Valkyries is probably already successful enough for them to not want to do it. But who knows? Who knows? You never know with this world. Wit Studio Mappa? I would absolutely want Wit Studio or Mappa. They know how to do choreography in terms of animation. And with some of the fight scenes in this game being choreography heavy, Wit Studio or Mappa could do it extremely well. Will you be guys okay with an anime series with Cooking with Valkyrie quality? I have not watched it, but I think I might have seen a clip of Cooking with Valkyries. I'm not sure. I think I was just scrolling through YouTube and I clicked on a video. A Honkai Impact video, and I think it might have been one of the episodes. I didn't watch it all. I think I watched only like about a few seconds. But I'm assuming is Cooking with Valkyries just a fully fledged animated series, just episode after episode. And if it's high quality, then yeah, why not? The game is $40 worth. 60 for all plus DLC. Bandai Namco has enough money to cover their only gacha games. Idolmaster is their leading franchise. Cares? I absolutely beyond a shred of a doubt agree with that. I agree with too much with that. The game is definitely not worth $80. That is, and this obviously does sound like a very stingy thing to say, that the game doesn't, or the game dev team doesn't deserve the money, but the game doesn't have $80 worth of content. Totally fine for slice of life, not action. Yeah. Wouldn't mind it, action. Cooking with Valk is 5 minutes per episode. Oh, it's one of those ones. Okay, so it's not fully fledged 20 episodes. Okay. Okay, I've watched a few, like, 5-minute episode animes where they have, like, it's like 20 episodes or maybe 10 episodes and they're all, like, very short. In Hoyoverse homepage, they do say, created a variety of products such as animations, comics, music, novels, and for merchandise around our original creative concept. So anime could happen. Yeah, 100%. And it would be a great idea for them to expand their area. Because they could make the anime and actually publish it on anime websites. Because I don't know if Cooking with Valkyries is, like, published on Crunchyroll and My Anime List and whatnot. I'm not too sure. But that's more advertisement for them, which is, like, always positive. Alright, more Mobius stuff. If even civilization has perished, you don't die completely. This is how incredibly resilient your life force is, according to Sue. This is the first time I heard him speak so highly of me. Though I hate his preachiness, I must admit, he sees everything more precisely and prudently than the vulgar crowd. A pity that his understanding of me is merely an opinion. A snake's never been a creature to succumb to death, what's the fuss about? No, I can totally relate to him. If I had ever seen someone rise from the dead, I would also... Okay, I do know a person who could do something similar. Wait, who's the person who can do it in... Wait, who's the person that May knows that could also rise back from the dead? Oh, Fu. Yeah? I think it's Fu, right? Oh, no, Otto. I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. No, I know two. Oh, she knows two! Fu and Otto. Wait, she knows two. It has to be Fu and Otto. Maybe three. Three! Who's the third? Who's the third? Fu, Otto... What? Fair enough, May. Enough. Is this fun? Do you understand? Do you want us undeads to have to get together? No, I only want to find in what ways your differences are alike. Replacing, reconstructing, restoring. Though I'm not capable of these, I at least understand the principles behind them. But you, to others, your resurrection is more like an inexplicable miracle. A miracle? You have a point. This is the side effect of the metamorph surgery had on me. Even I don't know how to reproduce in others. But to a snake, shedding a decaying skin is to start over, is part of its life. Do you understand now? The side effects of the metamorph surgery are not inherently adverse. I remember you once said you shrunk due to the metamorph surgery's side effects. I'll assume you didn't lie to me the other time, which means the metamorph surgery gave you the ability to resurrection, but not without a price. Every time you come back from the dead, your body degenerates, you become younger, or in other words, smaller. Grey Serpent, yeah, Grey Serpent. Yeah, because, yes, that's true. Grey Serpent, he never dies, even though he's been killed like 12 times. Wow, yeah. Herstro Void, Grey Serpent and Fu. Herstro Void? Maybe. You're quite the thinker, Labrat. From whom did you hear about my deaths? Indeed, my resurrection is not unlike snake molting. Snake molting? I don't think it's an accurate analogy. As far as I know, snake molting represents the growth of a snake. That is, each molt brings it closer to the end of its life. But you, Mobius, your snake molting, each death brings you closer to the start of your life. This is a decisive difference. I heard you're the one of the founding members of the Moths. Even in the end times, I doubt they'd let children join them. So, Mobius, how many times have you died to become who you are? Is this the question you wanted to ask? If so, then you can leave with your puerile question I'm not interested in answering. Goodbye. Her tone. I think my presumption is correct. Mobius's resurrections have a limit. Oh. However, if this really is the case, why do the other Flame Chasers believe she's actually immortal? Great questions. These are all beyond beautiful questions, May, but the answers are very much not here. Yeah, May was in that Arc City mission, and she must interact with him now that she's in the World Serpent. Yeah, true. She literally with the World Serpent group. She technically reborn into Kiana. You know what, I can see what you mean, but I think Otto's a bit better of an example, but it also goes to show that, or rather, is a matter of fact, has May seen Otto be reborn? Because I think May, May knows that Fu is, immortal. May knows that World Serpent is immortal. But yeah, I don't know if she knows that Otto is essentially immortal as well. Yeah, okay, so it probably is, like, Kiana or someone, or, I don't fucking know. It's a confusing topic. Immortality is a loose topic, loose subject, you know what I mean? Immortality. Who can label it, huh? Who can label it? We're at 69% right now on or 59%, sorry, on the completion of this chapter. We're kind of getting there. Obviously, this whole chapter is based around Mobius, so it's gonna end with the Mobius fight, obviously. And I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. May knows about Otto Reborn with World Serpent Intel, I guess? Yeah, that could technically be the case. Otto never disclosed his copy to others. After Chapter 22 incident with Otto died. Yeah, with the whole face crushing that Herst of Sentience did, right? But I guess... Not... This is the weird thing, because I'm still not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if people acknowledge the age of people in this game. In this world. People don't acknowledge age. Why is everyone okay with Otto being 500 years old? Why is no one questioning this? This is my problem right now. And obviously the argument is that not many people know that he's 500 years old. But surely at some point you realize, hey, this guy's not changing in terms of age. Something's up. And this is something that I'm kind of confused about. Like, why are we... What's up with this whole people not aging kind of thing and people being immortal? And why are we not questioning it a bit more thoroughly? I don't know. I'm a bit confused on the whole matter in terms of, like, people being too old and whatnot. And no one's acknowledging old shit. No one's acknowledging the age of people in this game. Fu said she's 50,000 years old. No one's like... Everyone's like, oh, it's fine, doesn't matter. No, it does matter. It's quite important, the fact that she's 50,000 years old. It's quite an important thing. Well, in AEE, Einstein and Tesla are still alive. Yeah, but they're not old. Isn't it, like, the way that it's handled with those two characters is that they're the daughters of the previous Einstein and Teslas, right? That's how it's handled with those characters. Must be Feng Hongdian? Absolutely right, Ferrari. I'm just gonna stop talking about it because I think you just gave me the golden answer. Feng Hongdian. It can't be anything else. If you guys think it's anything else, you're wrong. It literally can only be Feng Hongdian. Only can be Feng Hongdian. You're on the money with that one. Otto's mind is 500, but not his body. You know, that's actually a fair point, because he always can keep himself young. But still, the point rises, like, why isn't this person aging? Like, why isn't Teresa... Why didn't Teresa... Is Teresa human? I don't know if she's human or is she, like, some sort of weird thing. But why didn't Teresa, over her years of being a teacher, because she's, like, 40 years old or something, why didn't she notice, oh, shit, my grandfather is not aging. What's up with that? What's up with that? The AVN. Okay, so that'll be summarized on Friday. Cool. I'll take a look at that on Friday then. Einstein and Tesla is from 1950s. It's still 30. I'll learn more about that on Friday, Piston, because on Friday we're continuing the story. But before we continue the story, we're getting a summary, or I'm watching a summary of the AEVN, because I don't want to play through the VN. And then I'm also watching a summary on the Doodoo VN, so keep that in mind. Oh god, this is a lot. So I work in the news industry in China. One thing that people have to wear in this case, the Chinese company has extra dimensions that they need to take into account when making a product. Oh god, this is a lot right now. I do think most people know that he's 500. The Modus and Valkyries. He's doing plastic surgery. Yeah, he's the richest man on earth, so he's doing plastic surgery. When you look at Genshin and Honkai Impact, which gets a lot more heat and deliberate smear campaigns from the rival companies that attacks it, trying to get into the trouble. What I'm trying to say is, anime being a medium, there's in general open to more audience than games. Gets more scrutiny from media in China than a game. This is a part of the reason, in my opinion, that Hoyoverses has been very careful in choosing what to turn into a full anime. You really have to take into account the creativeness and political environment of China, a cooking anime is harmless, but oh boy, when you go into things like PE Flame Chaser, the regulator is going to be livid with how value advertised is not healthy. And Maho's rivals will be more glad to buy the food items. Honestly, I think I know where you're going with this one, Wind Valley, with the whole, yeah, China being the kind of problem with it. It's just China's problem. I don't want to just blame the country itself, but like, there's no real way to avoid that, right? But in my opinion, yeah, the last part you said there's like, is like release an anime or have the anime be made worldwide and then pirate it to China. Because out of all countries in the world, there are only very few countries that are as strict as China in terms of just its censorship and its just general stuff. Like, there is a lot of censorship things in China, so I think it would... I guess this is a very subjective topic, because I don't know the political and economic state of China in any way, so it's very subjective, but, you know. I guess I would just like a Honkai anime. I would really appreciate it. Obviously, it could be very subjective, but it also comes down to the thing of... maybe people take things a bit too seriously. Who's watching an anime and being like, I'm gonna do that? You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You said you wouldn't keep the truth about the past from me anymore. That depends on how you define truth. Fuck you, Kevin. What do you mean that depends on how you define the truth? It means not the lies. I need to know about the moths, the flame chasers, and especially Mobius. You rarely speak of her, but it's the same with the others. They mostly say, the most they say is I should stay away from her. As a group, you're unbelievably indifferent to each other. Friendliness is a luxury in the world to be erased by Honkai. I think you know that too. Or in your age, Honkai is something you can easily cope with by playing house, maybe. I didn't experience your age, and I find it hard to empathize. But Kevin, you're not the only one who's lost something you hold dear in the war against Honkai. Never mind, this is not what I came before. I wish to know more about Mobius, especially about her life and the death from the other flame chasers. Mobius can never die a real death. I believe the others gave you exactly the same answer, and that's everything I can tell you. Kevin, you're as useless as ever. Thank you. I look away for a second, and boy, I just made a whole... yeah, it is. It's a valid topic, but it could have been summarized a bit shorter, Wind Valley, instead of doing massive text on, but it's fine, it's fine. This is why Zenless Zone Zero developer team is on Canada, from what I heard. That's cool, so they can avoid the Chinese rules. And personally, like, obviously it is a subject that is very controversial to talk about China and its laws and whatnot. I definitely don't agree with some of the stuff. I don't see the problem with why it's like... I don't understand why they're, like, censoring everything, but I don't want to comment on it because I'm not a political person. But, you know, I think when it comes to certain things like this, the problem does lie with the country of China and its laws. You should write on an article or blog instead of YouTube chat. I can't focus to read it. Honestly, don't worry about it, kids. Don't worry about it. It's fine, ignore it. TLDR, it's easier to do collab with Japan for an anime than to release it domestically in China. Yeah, there you go. Easy summary. And I want them to do that. I genuinely do want them to do that, but obviously if it's within their laws and so they don't also have like the rights to their anime revoked or removed or some sort of legal issue arise. I don't want that to happen to Honkai. That's why they should be careful about it, but it would be really cool to see it. Alicia, why do you make the weirdest noises? What's wrong? I can't help envying you whenever I lay my eyes on you. Envy me for what? You are now a young and tender girl. In a few years, you'll turn into a graceful and dignified lady. From a fresh new bud to a full blossom, your life's beauty comes in different colors and forms. But I, on the other hand, have lost the right to change and can only stay forever at this dazzling moment. Fucking hell, Alicia. Jesus Christ. Just a joke. But my envy is real. It's a matter of mentality. You'd long for possibilities once you're used to monotonous beauty. Every once in a while, I'd fantasize what I'd look like if I had a chance to grow older. Even reverse growth like Mobius' experiences sounds good. Wait, you said reverse growth? Bingo! Reverse growth. I remember Mobius saying she didn't turn into a kid on purpose. A lab accident. So you're more interested in her than me? That's heartbreaking. I'm more interested in you, alright. Just tell me about Mobius. Alright, I was just teasing you. It's normal for anyone who sees her to be interested. Even I nagged her for a long time for the answer. After all, it was just jaw-dropping to see a colleague turn into a teenage girl in just a few days. A teenage girl, not just a small kid? She just looked a few years younger back then. She was more of a lab coat. She always wore a lab coat and it was hard to tell the change. But you noticed. Clothes and makeup can change how young and old you look, but observant Alicia won't fall for that trick. Besides, her transformation didn't stop there. Even the most ignorant eyes could tell the difference after she turned into a kid she is now. They asked her what happened, but she just drove them all off. Could it be her Ica? Okay, so the Ica thing is the Flame Chaser specific buff or whatever. We share the same thought. I guess you can ask her in person if it's biting you. She likes smart brains and you'll definitely get an answer. No, she won't tell me anything, dude. What are you talking about? She won't tell me a single fucking thing. Alicia's so fruity. Graceful and dignified lady peaks at affirm. True! Actually, true. And I remember one time a China player complained to their government about Herstro Void costume showing too much pantsu, so Honkai was then affected by censorship and the poking feature removed. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. Might be just a cultural thing. I don't really understand it. Because it's like, in a way, I don't want to talk about it too much because the whole China censorship stuff is like too much of a topic that I don't really care about. But it's like, if you don't like it, don't do it. You know what I mean? If you don't like the character and her pantsu being like all over the place, don't use the character or don't look there. You know what I mean? There's ways to avoid censorship without like removing it. Or there's ways to do censorship without actually implementing it to everyone. Bikini never made a return. Sad face. They should learn from Azure Lane devs. They made it a text file in their game directory where the players can manually uncensor their game legally. Do that then. I'm having fun hanging out. Bye. Alright, Piston, to catch you next time, homie. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, in my opinion, the easiest way to censor something is don't consume the part that you want censored. Just don't engage in that. If you don't like the character to be... If you don't like looking at the half-naked character or whatever, if you don't like the ecchi goddamn fucking sugoi massive tits desuga, if you don't like that stuff, don't look at it. It's easy. Just look where the game is. You look at the back of the character and 90% of the characters show their back to you with like a massive head of hair blocking everything. So it's like... You're specifically looking for a problem and then asking it for it to be removed, which is a very counterintuitive thing to do. Is to look for the problem and then find the problem and then ask the problem to be removed. And I say problem in quotations, obviously. And then ask the problem to be removed for everyone. It's like, if first of all, it wasn't a problem to begin with. You found a problem that doesn't matter. And then you're engaging into the problem just to make it seem like an actual problem. This can be applied to a lot of concepts as well. Like just general when people complain about anything. You're looking for a problem, and you're asking for it to be, like, fixed for everyone. There's a reason why I appreciate the way that MiHoYo did their Genshin censorship, with the reskins of a few of their characters. Jean, Mona, Amber, and, who was the other one? And Rosaria. I appreciate how they did their censorship. Essentially, everyone but the Chinese players get the option to use the old version of this skin or the new version of this skin. But only Chinese players are forced to use the old versions because of censorship. That is good because no one else in the world fucking cares. You know what I mean? They did that one correct. The thing is he a whale and he don't want to have free-to-play to have it? Then he just report it? Oh. Oh, so he's a scumbag. Oh, fair enough. That one dude spoiling it for everyone. I heard Chinese fanbase kind of mad with the dude, but damage was done. Dude, bro, that dude, more like that guy's an idiot. Man's actual got no brain. He must be a Hersher of Dominance puppet. Maybe, actually. Because there's no way a normal human can actually think that way. No shot a normal human being would ask for censorship on that stuff, dude. No shot. Absolutely no shot. I won't believe it. Alright, quit, finalize. We've done this too many times. Well, at least we're making good progress. Do another few of these. And go back. Who are we talking to now? Talk to Klein in the war room and then Raven again. Alright, let's talk to Klein for a second. I completely agree with your point on Genshin. Also, I want to point out some Chinese players actually preferred the new skin to Rosaria too. In my opinion, it looked better without the jarring fishnet. And I 100% agree. Sorry, yeah, I made the point. So I was agreeing with you, agreeing with me, agreeing. Yeah, like, it is sad that the Chinese players don't get the option. But I guess that's just how the laws work. In my opinion, I do like the fishnets. I think they're a nice design. There's not many characters in the game that do have the fishnets. They are a bit jarring conceptually in terms of combat gear. But I think they're a nice visual design. And I liked having the option. I do use the new skin, but I like having the option. I think I have a theory why poking feature is removed. Back then, Honkai Story still can capture their players, which is chapter 1 to 6 and probably 7. Poking feature is still available even for new characters back then. Once the story picked up in chapter 7, they removed the poking feature because they knew new players already hooked on the story instead. Potentially. Potentially. I'm not too familiar with this said poking feature. I don't think I don't think I played with it, to be quite frank with you. And so I can't really comment on... I'm assuming it's just like an interaction button with the character on screen. So, yeah, I never really experienced it. So, I guess if you could do too many things, I don't know. Try not to stare with me without saying anything. It's distracting me from my work. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's right, you can already did. From the moment you came into this realm, I don't mind. Just ask me if you have any questions and don't wait until I finish my work because that might take a very long time. Mobius, I mean the one I met in the realm, told me she was the real Mobius. Is there a problem with that? But every flame chaser in a releasing realm is supposed to be a sim, right? Is there a problem with that? I know you didn't do this on purpose, but the way you speak does remind me of Mobius' influence on you. Being a sim and calling herself the real deal when everyone else believes Mobius is alive, isn't that contradictory? It sounds just fine to me. Be it appearance, memory, or personality, behavior mode, or thinking pattern, the sim you've seen is no different from the Mobius I used to know. And the 50,000 years spent in the Elysian realm didn't bring any changes to her. So from the observation data, she can of course call herself the real Mobius, and I have no problem with that. Observation data, Klein, the way you think is not very typical of humans. But Klein, the only thing that doesn't change in the world is change itself. 50,000 years left no mark on her, that's something suspicious to begin with. Kevin. Alright, I admit there are certain unique individuals among the Flame Chasers. Well, Klein, I concede for now that the real Mobius is still alive. But if one day she shows up here, do you still believe the sim is the real Mobius? I don't understand what you're talking about. Why deny one for the sake of another? There's no necessary connection between the two. They can both be the real Mobius, or the other way around. The bottom line is there's no clear definition for the real Mobius. Everything you say is subjective. In certain circumstances, you may even reach the conclusion that you're the real Mobius, which is normal as well. But if you're just asking for my opinion, I can only say, I don't feel like wasting my time on this. Dr. Mobius has run into this paradox many times, but every time, she managed to make it the option she desired, the one and only possibility. Yeah, fair enough, Klein. Honestly, fair enough. Rita deserves to be touched. Poor Rita. Fair enough. They removed it for Steam version. Basically, you can poke the Valkyrie even in their private area. Oh, yes, this thing. Yeah, I remember talking about this in some stream a while back. Now, you can check it on YouTube. Only C and JP still have it? Ah, okay. I think I know... I remember talking about this previously. I don't... Again, it's like the thing that I just explained. If you have a problem with it, don't interact with the system. If it really pains you to know that it's a possibility, that's your fault. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's my take on that. It's the same thing as interacting with just looking at the lewd parts of the character. Is don't interact with the system in a lewd way, and it shouldn't affect you. If the thought of it hurts you, that's a you problem. I think the system is fine. In many, many ways. Isn't this right in May? Lady busy. Well, you finally picked up some workplace etiquette and come to visit your senior. I have some questions. Still the same old May who won't even bother to act nice. You said you never saw Mobius in reality, but that could mean a lot of different things. A few months ago, no one in the World Serpent had seen Kevin, and it might be the same situation for Mobius. Is there any record about Mobius's death in the World Serpent database? Death record? Impossible. I told you Flame Chasers were worshipped as gods in the World Serpent. Anything that touches them reads like myths and legends. From the start, records about them are not to help you understand them better, but to nurture fear and devotion. Any examples? Let me think. Sakura is a good one. Before coming here, anything I read about her was pretty much like this. The Shadow Walker, with her dual blade forged by gods, took a path of betrayal and sundered her fate in the old world. I'm not 100% sure about the words, but it was something like that. Before seeing these Flame Chasers with your own eyes, you won't get anything valuable from the pretentious scripts. Anyway, why are you suddenly asking me this? What you're interested is in where Mobius has ended up. I want to find out if she survived. Why don't you simply ask her? I don't want too much contact between you two, but for this question, only she can give you the best answer. Oh, wait. I remember Grey Serpent said something about Mobius. He said when he was looking for the surviving Flame Chaser as the leader of the World Serpent, Mobius came to his mind first, but of course you know it's Kevin who sits on the throne now. I don't know what happened, but if Mobius wasn't a survivor, Grey Serpent wouldn't even consider her. Fair cop. Getting kicked out of Hyperion is worth it indeed. Exactly, dude. If you can poke a character anywhere repeatedly, but the only consequence is getting chucked out of your spaceship, I'd still do it. Hey, we're actually not that far in. Like, what's the time right now? Oh, we might finish Chapter 2 of Elysian Realm for the most part. We're at 43 out of 56, so we're not too far behind, boys. We're not too far behind on the completion of Chapter 2 here. I wonder about having Flame Chasers actually alive and pulling the strings from behind the scenes. It is an interesting topic, isn't it, right? Because Mobius is immortal in a way, so she's obviously alive in I think Mobius is alive in some fashion. I think she's alive in some context, somewhere. If you guys have ever watched Dragon Ball Z, Mobius gives me Cell vibes in the Cell Saga, where if you didn't atomize him, I think, or maybe it was even that, you had to kill him in a specific way for him to actually, like, completely die. And I think you had to literally atomize him to kill him. And it feels like Mobius is the same situation where if you don't kill her in a specific way, she won't ever die. And so I feel like she's just away somewhere in some, like, pocket dimension, becoming this fucking... She's actually just turning into a snake. A physical giant snake, the Jormungand. That'd be interesting if, like, all of them were somehow still alive. Maybe some of them are probably actually dead, to be quite frank. I'm not sure. Well, didn't Sakura die? Yeah, Sakura's actually... Yeah, we saw Sakura's death in Chapter 12. So, she's not alive. I want to see Kelpass, dude. I don't know how many Captain-verse story plays so far, but with the amount of info we have on ourselves in Game Captain, the Captain is a very mysterious being, very mysterious indeed. I haven't played too many that are considered the Captain-verse events, so I definitely can't say I get what you're saying, but in a sense I think I do is also get what you're saying. I think yesterday someone talked about, it might have been you, Wind, I don't know, but someone talked about how the Captain might come into play at the very end of Honkai's lifespan. How the Captain might become an actual important character in the main story near the end, which is definitely a cool idea. Not you? Okay, I must have mixed it up, my bad. I think the same with Fu, she'll be being reborn, though the method of resurrection is less creepy. Yeah, true. I think Fu is just reborn and that's it. Yeah, like, Kevin's still alive, obviously. Okay, so Kevin's still alive. Mobius can be resurrected in some ways. I'm thinking along the same, like, lines as like, Cell from the Cell Saga. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt that Sue has some form of, like, mind transferring. Like he's a sentient being. Like, at the end of his life, he became a sentient being that transfers his consciousness into other things. I wouldn't doubt that Sue has something to do with that. That might be a far stretch, but that would be very interesting. He just transfers his consciousness into other things, and is like, he can continuously live. I don't know how much he wants that, but that would be very cool. Tomorrow you'll be introduced in the Captain verse? Will I? Okay. Okay. I'll be introduced to the Captain verse, alright. Sue has explained. Watch the Mobius lab animation after chapter 2. I will do. Sue is explained in the manga. Okay, I guess I'll be introduced to Sue in the manga when we read it in patch 5.8. Dear lab rat, you came to me again. It's alright, Herschel lady, you won't be the first one playing hard to get. They say they're not interested, but they're curious as hell. I've seen the type. Save your breath, Mobius. You're full of lies, and I doubt there would be anyone willing to participate. Lies, dear lady. Have you mistaken me for Alicia? Oh, is that so? Well, do you have anything to explain? I am the real Mobius? Isn't it obvious? I don't see any need for explanation. How long do you keep planning to lie about it? There can't be any real flame chasers in the realm. You're just a sim like the others. I heard you. So how does that contradict what I said? If you're truly immortal like the others believe, the real you should be still out there. You're making the same mistake again. Who told you a sim can't be the real Mobius? Oh, this is just like... such a paradoxical thing. You're just denying the truth. What, you finally realized? Yes, there's a possibility that can reconcile the contradiction. The way you show up in the realm is different from the other flame chasers. To some extent, you're just like the successors. There might be some reasons that prevented you from creating a sim, and you had to leave a part of your sentience here. This explains why Grey Serpent didn't insist on making you the leader of World Serpent. Because that would undermine the integrity of the Elysian realm. Sorry I have to interrupt. What exactly is going on in your crazy little brain? I'm thinking there might be still another Mobius somewhere in the real world, only no one has ever seen her. Maybe we have. Maybe we have. Maybe we have, we don't know. Maybe her body is kept in a secret place to maintain the existence of you, her sim, in the realm. If that is the case, then everything can be explained. Herschel lady, can you stop making absurd guesses? I'm beginning to pity you already. Be it Grey Serpent or Klein, they know very little about me, so don't rely on what they say. As I said, before your eyes is the real Mobius. You can call it a lie, but you'll never find evidence to prove your suspicion, so it has to be the truth. I don't think that's quite how truth is, but sure. That's not exactly how truth works, Mobius, but, you know, whatever. Mobius is both gorgeous and creepy. I never been as undecided about character as Mobius. Yeah, it's kind of hard to jump to a conclusion on Mobius if she's creepy or gorgeous. It's a hard one, isn't it? It's definitely a hard topic. Ai-chan is Mobius? I can see the connection. Ai-chan and Mobius. Because technically, Mobius died so many times that she became as small as Ai-chan. And with the reduce in size, she also lost all the hostility. And thus became an adorable ball of fun. So I can see where you're going with that. I can 100% see it. Ai-chan. Mobius. Yeah. Are we in chapter 2 of ER? Yes, we are. Yes, we are, homie. We are indeed in chapter 2. Almost completed with chapter 2 as well, to be quite frank with you. Almost. I say almost, but we got about probably like... I think we got 10 more stages, actually, of this. 10 more stages of Elysian Realm Chapter 2. And then we'll leave Chapter 3 for another time. Obviously not going to start Chapter 3 tonight. Watch Flame Chaser trailer before Chapter 3. There's a few things that we're going to watch after I finish Chapter 2. So, I'm going to watch the... What was it called again? The Mobius Lab animation after I finish Chapter 2. And then... Yeah, I guess we'll watch the Flame Chaser trailer before Chapter 3. Roger that. To hype yourself. Oh, so it's a nice, like, trailer introduction to the chapter. Gotcha. ER is some sort of virtual space, right? Like VR or metaverse thingy? Yeah, in a way. Yep. Conceptually, with how the characters are Sims, then yes. Yeah. That is pretty much like the metaverse, Sword Art Online, virtual reality kind of concept is how I would call it. That is what ER is. It's at least the story parts of the ER. The gameplay wise, that's different, but yeah, story wise, I'd say it's metaversey, Sword Art Online VR. Alright, who's next? Who do we talk to now? We got Sue, and we got Raven. Oh, I fucking hate talking to Raven, to be absolutely honest with you guys. I love Sue, though. About the Honkai Reaction 1. Visitor, it seems you've been particularly interested in matters related to Mobius lately. Well, of the Flame Chasers I've encountered, she's the one of whom I've had the least understanding. I recommend you keep your distance from her. The Serpent's shadow has been watching you. You might end up in danger in the course of your investigation. But you won't stop me, right? Of course not. I'll help you to the best of my ability and answer your questions, but I'll let you make your own decisions. Thank you. If the other Flame Chasers were as helpful as you, this journey would be over a lot sooner. But in that case, they wouldn't be themselves, would they? That's true. The way each of them answer my questions reflects their own personality and viewpoints. It also gives me insight about the moth's current situation. But I do have a question I want to ask you. It's about Mobius's life research. You and Fua both mentioned the incident Mobius caused at the first institute. Was it related to her research on life? Good question, but this is not a memory that is pleasant to recall. You are already aware of Mobius's ability to resurrect herself. That was gained after her mantis surgery. Ever since she died on the operating table, she regained a heartbeat many hours later. The line between life and death has been blurred for her. But it seems she wasn't satisfied with this. Whether it was experimenting on herself, observing how other mantises' abilities affected her, or even provoking Kalpus, she was constantly testing her own limits. And in the end, she discovered that method, the active Honkai reaction. Active Honkai reaction. After ridding herself of the limitations of the metamorph surgery, she abandoned her human body and tried to fully assimilate her Honkai beast. Okay. Before the incident at the first institute, it was called Metamorph Overload, and was considered a line mantises could not cross. I'm assuming that's also, in reference to like, Kevin turning into Chiyu. Like, if Kevin turned into Chiyu, or did his, like, thing that he has with Chiyu, he'd, like, go, that's, like, a thing that you never do, because he, like, turned into, like, a monstrous kind of overpowered amalgamation of just raw power. And then Mobius has her own version of it, which is, like, some other Honkai beast, fucking, like, Snake Man mode. Jormungand. Yes, that's Kevin's AHR. Quickly, what does AHR mean? Just some Ika? What's AHR? Just so I'm familiar with the term. Active Honkai reaction. Yep. Yeah, let's not talk about me not knowing that. Even though it was just said there, let's not talk about that. No, it's not your bad, Wind Valley. It's my bad for not being able to infer. In her place was a huge snake. Oh, she actually transforms into a huge snake, lying in the shadows, giving off an eerie green glow. My mantis instincts allowed me to understand the situation immediately, and I executed a psychic attack on her. On the snake? On the snake-like entity, you could say. Whether you call it, whatever you call it, it was a being that should never exist in this world. Could it be that Mobius... That's right, Mobius entered that form after undergoing an active Honkai reaction. She had already shed her humanity. She had completely, shed her humanity. In that state, Mobius was completely out of control. I'm afraid she would have been a problem even for Kelpas. But fortunately, no matter which form she took, she was still Mobius, so I could still use psychic interference on her. The Karma Wheel, I have the ability to use psychic interference to turn enemies' attacks against them and control their movement. Using this method, I was able to temporarily suppress Mobius, but was unable to defeat her. For a long time, neither of us could get the upper hand. It became a contest of endurance. And then Fu rushed in after hearing the alarm. She accidentally broke the stalemate. I didn't have time to reverse the psychic attack, which soon rendered her unconscious. My attack wavered for a moment, and Mobius took that opportunity to inflict a damaging blow. I could barely continue fighting, but I needed to stop her, or at least make her return to human form. So I used the last of my strength to stop her. Although I was down, I judged that her strength was also nearly exhausted. I didn't see what happened next, but apparently Sakura saved my life. She delivered the final blow to Mobius, but did not kill her. A level-headed move. And that's what I know about the incident at the First Institute. So that's how it happened, thank you. So he's willing to forgive and forget. Seems like he's unwilling to share the method he used. What happened in the end? Moby says AHI is her own alt in the game. It is her own alt? Oh! Okay. That's interesting. Maybe whenever Kevin becomes a playable character, he can turn into Chiyu and just kill everything in one shot. Yeah? That's interesting. Mobius... So, Mobius turned into that, and then Kevin... Oh, no, sorry. Sue was like, yeah, this shouldn't exist. He attacked, engaged, stalemate. Fu broke the stalemate. Sue lowered his guard, took a fatal blow. Then Sakura came in, saved the day, didn't kill. Sue somehow stopped her, but didn't disclose why or how. Okay. Raven, what you got for me? Until next time, then. Goodbye, Miss Kiara. You seem to be on good terms with Sakura. Sort of. She likes to hear the stories of the kids from me. If Sora and the others could come here, Sakura would be definitely like them. I didn't know Sakura had such a soft spot. Oh, you don't know? She had a baby sister! Oh god, now we're pushing emotional territory. Oh god. She had a baby sister, and they only had each other. When she created a sim, her sister was about Sora's age. I did hear her talking about her family, but not the details. At least she still talks about her sister every once in a while. If she gets to know what truly happened, there would be one less person here with whom we can have a normal conversation. Have you heard about the Hershov corruption from the previous era? Here it comes. I read about it in the World Serpent database, but that's all. Raven shrugged and felt there was no need to continue on the topic. Was it Sakura's sister? I guess you could say that. No, it was. It was. Sakura's death also had a lot to do with it. The only family she had left, I can imagine that. Alright, never bring it up in front of Sakura. I wouldn't be able to help you if something happens. Sakura is a scary character. Just because she's speed. I know someone already reminded me not to talk about her ending to her. I mean every one of them, not just Sakura. Try not to bring up anything that happened in reality. Even if they ask, you better stay silent or play dumb. Is that necessary? I thought the same before, but I learned a harsh lesson about that. Before, there was some kind of order in the Elysian realm. But after Jackal came, it became a rather dangerous place. Who knows what she did? Those who took the trial after her, a lot of them went missing, you know what I mean? Jackal was here before. Anything odd about that? She's one of the World Serpent agents too. But it's natural that you didn't know. You wouldn't even know I was here if I didn't tell you. Don't talk about your experience in the realm. It's one of the unwritten rules in the World Serpent. Bro, don't try to make this sound like Fight Club. I, to be honest, hate that saying. Don't talk about it. You don't... Rule number 1 of Fight Club, never talk about Fight Club. Rule number 1 of Elysian Realm, don't talk about Elysian Realm. Fuck you. I'm gonna tell everyone. It's not strictly forbidden, but if you talk, maybe someone would feel they were treated unfairly and come here to complain. No one knows how this would affect the Sims, but keeping it a secret brings the least trouble for everyone. Flame chasers might be worshipped, but they're just like us. I can understand the secrecy. That's probably one of the reasons too. Anyway, just try to keep it to yourself. Which means the successes can indeed influence the Flame Chasers Sims in some way. The harsh lesson Raven mentioned in Jackal. Wait, I remember Fu said something similar before. Sakura is someone who can probably sever your head before your artery even realize they need to bleed. Probably. And that's the vibe I get from her. I feel like there's a conflict of character design in the Flame Chasers between Kevin and Sakura. I feel like there's a bit of conflict in design. Why does Kevin have this like ice cold personality, but he uses a fire sword? Is it maybe like a parallel? But then you actually have like the ice character, which is Sakura, and they don't have this ice personality or like this ice mode, or like yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. I think it would have fit a bit more with Sakura if she had this like thing where she can just make the room feel chilly, whilst Kevin could have had this thing. Kevin negates the flame with his ice. It makes sense probably, but hear me out. maybe now if this is mainly me like taking ideas from anime, but I think Kevin's personality, or Kevin's passive mode, essentially I'll call it, his passive mode, I think it would have been cooler if he just had intense aura, right? Maybe intense aura. So we all know in anime when like a specific character, an enemy walks in, and all the characters, all the main characters, like the main villain walks into the room, and all the main characters cast and all that, it gets a zoom in on their face, and you can just see the screen shaking, and it's like super intense, and people are like, and who's that? And everyone's like wondering. I feel like that's what Kevin's personality and kind of general aura should have been, is like raw, intense pressure, instead of like the cold thing. I don't know, the cold thing is kind of not a vibe for me. Young Kevin was totally happy shonen protagonist, though. Let him have his depression slump. You know what? Whatever. Kevin, you can be depressed, you prick. Kevin, do whatever you want, buddy. I don't care. I don't know. That was just my thing. I think it's just a conflict of elements, in my opinion. Because I feel like there's the coldness that Sakura and the speed that Sakura is meant to have isn't expressed as much, but it's expressed heavily with Kevin. And I was like, Kevin Schmevin, dude. Kevin Schmevin. I think after Kevin undergo the surgery, it's irreversible. That's fair enough, I guess. Fucking Kevin, dude. It's still his fault. Just don't have a... I don't know. To an extent, actually, just talking about that now. Kevin, I don't know if you guys have also watched the anime Irregulars at Magic High, but Kevin gives me the main character of that, Tatsuya Shiba. He gives me that guy vibes. Because, just you guys are saying that he lost emotions after he had the surgery. Not to spoil an anime plot from about 10 years ago, but the same concept is applied in that anime. Surgery happens and the guy loses emotions. I do, Shiba Tatsu. Okay, yeah, okay. Same guy. I get the same vibes. Same vibes. Just surgery, lost emotions, super powerful. Mega powerful. Isn't that the anime with the anime sister complex? Yes, it is that, but it has a lot more to it, but yes, you are thinking of the right one. Well, his lover, Dr. May, can't even get close to him. He's just too cool. I see what you're doing there, Ferrari. That's a good joke. That's an absolute knee slapper. That's an absolute knee slapper. Oh my god. Tell that one. I'll put that one in the history books. That's a good joke. I think Mahoya want Kevin to is cool on outside and warm on inside is how his personality is. You'll see in chapter 29 and manga second key. I'll keep that in mind. Manga and second key. The mangas. Listen, the manga stuff will explain a lot of stuff. I think I should always preface this. Every time I mention a character thing, is like, I always know that the manga, when I do read it in patch 5.8, the manga will explain it, but I still like to be inquisitive, you know what I mean? I still like to be inquisitive. Yes, Miyuki, which is Ayaka in Genshin, that is also true. Miyuki Shiba's voice actor is Ayaka's voice actor, which is a very good voice actor. Her voice actor is used in a lot of good animes, because it's also Shinobu. The butterfly girl from Demon Slayer. It's the same voice actor. I can't remember that chick's name though. The butterfly girl. Anyway. Oh god, my voice is dying. Where's my water bottle? Oh, it's in my bag. I can't be fucked. Tatsuya has a lot of emotion. Come on, Kez. Come on. The man has like smiled 3 times in the anime. He has literally smiled 3 times in all of the... How many episodes does the anime have? I think it has like 36 episodes from season 1 to 2, and then it has 2 different movies, and he's smiled a total of 3 times. Cut me some slack with it. He has more emotion. Piss off. Piss off! No way! Sakura, you once mentioned the enemies you faced included humans. Only for a time. Why have you suddenly taken interest in it? Sorry, I'm not implying anything. I'm just curious about the rumors about you. Are they about forget-me-nots? Forget-me-nots. No, I'm curious about, do these humans include flame chasers? Flame chasers? Of course not. What gave you this idea? We may have taken different sides, but ever since we took on this title, we've done nothing that's gone against the definition of heroism. Hero. This is mostly a subjective word. I'll try to use my own judgment. I came to you because many people brought up an incident. It occurred at the first institute and you were there. I learned the course of events from Sue, but even he doesn't know how it ended. I wasn't really there, I just happened to be there. Any other Mantis could have ended that incident because Sue had succeeded in stopping Mobius. But according to him, Mobius still had a strength left when he fell. He wasn't wrong, but that strength only kept her going for a few more seconds. By the time I got there, a gigantic serpentine monster had almost taken up my field of view. Logically speaking, it's near impossible for Honkai beasts to appear in places such as the First Institute, but I didn't have time to think. I've never seen something like that before, but how it evoked a sense of danger that could be described as legendary. Okay, legendary feeling. That's a strange way to put it. It seems the most accurate description I can think of. It's less of a fear caused by a beast, but more of a fear inside you that was suddenly awakened. The nightmares haunting you came true. The ghost you believed in as a kid appeared, something like that. So though I didn't know what she wanted to do, that peacock. Sure. It was a light slash that led me to latitude. I was surprised that it actually worked. She was at the end of her rope. It took a long time for me to realize she was Mobius. I see, thank you, Sakura. Okay, thank God it picked up on it. What the fuck does that mean? Did you mention peacock? Thank you, game, for picking up on it. Oh, did I? It was just a slip of the tongue. Sue probably doesn't want that form of his to be not. Peacock Sue? There's Peacock Sue? Oh! Get me in! Get me in, boys. Peacock Sue? That's what we need! Why is that not playable? Why is that not playable? This game is bullshit. I can't transform into a peacock as Sue. I feel like I've been discriminated against. We got... Fu can become a phoenix, Mobius can become a snake, Sue can become a peacock, and Joffrey's a beetle. Yep. The transformation in this game. Kevin turns into a turtle, I think. I think Kevin's a turtle. Fu, I'm not sure if you've kept this memory. You told me that to avoid unpredictable consequences, you kept Sakura from the truth. Yes, in the Hershov corruption invasion, the real Sakura made a choice none of us foresaw. I might have made the same choice if I were in her shoes, but for the moths back then, her choice meant betrayal. Betrayal? So this is what you meant by the hard lesson, right? No, that's something that already happened in reality. What I'm trying to avoid is the Sims of Flame Chasers undergo unpredictable changes under the influence of successes. Sounds like it has happened before I came here. Yes. So who is it? Dr. Mobius? Flame Chasers had more or less some ideas about their endings and come to reconciliation with it, including Dr. Mobius. But after learning something about the outside world, she became visibly irritated. Wait, something about the outside world? As far as I know, the name Mobius never showed up in the real world. And that's exactly the problem. No one knows her Mantis better than herself. She couldn't have died in reality, but why was her name never heard? Even a brilliant mind like Mobius can be trapped by her own curiosity. Curiosity, she looks like someone who'd do something about it. The problem is no one knows what she did. At the beginning, she only seemed anxious, and when I realized that she was already planning something. And her anxiousness grew into something like a frenzy, the kind she showed in her previous experiments. But it's impossible for her to influence reality in any way. It's too early to tell now. In her research, she has demonstrated the ability to redefine what's possible. And I'm not sure it's connected to her plan, but this situation did arise after that. Some successes went missing for no reason. Missing? Yes, they didn't pass the trial or linger in the realm. No one knows where they went. If there is indeed a connection, I'm afraid she has fundamentally changed the way the realm works, and it's dangerous. Kevin told me not long ago a successor sensed something wrong with Dr. Mobius and left the realm abruptly. Maybe she saw the underlying dangers. Someone who left the realm not long ago. That would be Raven or Jackal. One of the two. Raven or Jackal. Okay. Fair enough. That's what I'm going to say right now. Is fair enough, dude. Kevin is either a turtle or a boar with a shell. Yeah, no one knows what Chiyu is, to be quite frank. I don't know what the shape of Chiyu is. I got the concept that it was a turtle. Each fire moth have transformation. You can see Kevin in the manga. Oh, I'm keen to see that. Yeah, I kind of need to finish the manga. Probably I'll wait till Ven manga stream. Oh yeah, that will be 5.8, just as a time reference. 5.8. We'll definitely do a fair few streams in a row, just blasting through the manga. Boys, look at this. We're 49 out of 56, so we're almost completed with chapter 2. Almost completed. We'll definitely complete it tonight. Definitely do it. So Mobius, okay, so Mobius is just giving me like sentient vibes. She's like, she has like a sim of herself, but then the real self, and then her sim self realizes that she's not the sim, or she's not real, and then she tries to become real. And then so she tries to escape the thing, but she can't because she's a sim, and that causes her anger. So just the whole situation with Mobius right now is just giving me like she doesn't want to accept that she's dead because she's meant to be immortal, but she died, but she doesn't know how, and she doesn't want to accept it. I don't know. It's confusing. It's paradox. Paradox thing. Weird. Sounds like someone... Yeah, denial, dude. Just accept you're dead, brother. Come on, Moby. Come on, Moby Dick. Accept that you're dead, brum. You took an L, that's it. It's okay to take some L's sometimes, boys. That's all I'm saying. It's okay to take L's. It's absolutely okay to take an L every so often. That's what we're learning right now. Just look how chill the sim Kevin is. Oh yeah, the real me sent you here. Cool beans. Yeah, that's a bit too chill, though. That's a bit too chill. Well, here's the thing, though. Is because the real versions of themselves know that they're putting their consciousnesses into a sim, aren't they? They know that they're doing that, right? Because they have to update their sim. I think that was mentioned early on with Fu. Is that you have to update your sim. And so they know that they're putting them in. Oh, that's confusing now. I'm not confused. It will be explained eventually, I hope. I heard about you from one of the more than one flame chaser. Someone else spoke of me besides Eden and Sakura. Yeah, what you did left a strong impression on them. Hey, what's the big deal about it? I don't believe I'm the only one who's done this. From their reactions, you're perhaps the only one who's passed the trial, but rejected the bounty at the final moment. I know you've been very cautious, and I don't suppose anything out of the ordinary would make you run away instantly. Run away? Can you find something more appropriate like retreat? If you wish. So before you retreated, what did you see? To be honest, I didn't see anything. The best time to fall back is when your gut feeling tells you to. It's too late when it actually happens. But there must be something that triggered your instinct, right? After all, you're not a real bird. Who knows? Have you read Grimm's fairy tales? Maybe I'm a raven that can foresee the future. I was joking. The reason was probably that I felt something was amiss. Something was amiss. It was Mobius handing me the bounty, and she's someone you'd better steer clear of even for a chat. Not to mention, in that particular situation. She showed up out of nowhere and congratulated me on passing the trial of infinity. And then she took me to an area I've never seen before. It was green and made me uncomfortable. She said she was going to baptize me for the last time, but something felt off when I entered that area. which was, for instance, a battle obviously occurred there. Call it a professional hunch. I'm sensitive to those matters. This is peculiar. Removing the restraints, why on the battlefield of all places? You've known the true meaning of the Elysian Realm since then? I found it out from Mobius on my way there. You know my stance on lifting the restraints. I was already planning a safe retreat at that time. Not that simple. I assume someone like her had gotten used to being rejected a long time ago. Who knew she'd flip without a warning? She sensed something before I even spoke. I have to say, she's dangerous. I swear all I did was blink, but she was gone. Oh shit. All she did was blink and then she disappeared? She's gone! Yes, in a split second she was replaced by... Nothing, is just I couldn't find a word to describe that thing. It's too solid to call a shadow and too sharp to be called black liquid. It was squirming like a living being. This sounds impossible, but this is what happened. Living shadow, have you figured it out? Of course not. The only thing I know is that I must get as far away from that thing as possible and never look back. What a battle. Anyway, I'm glad I got lucky, or you could very well be seeing a different person. If I were you, I might have stayed behind and observed. This is why you're always in danger, Miss Raiden. Okay, so it's 100% referencing her fucking ultimate mode. So their sim comes with the knowledge of their decision of being copied into it. So technically, you think they'd know, they'd be at peace with it, but it seems like that's not the case, huh? Yeah, it does seem that way, isn't it? That's why it's confusing. You'd think they'd be at peace with it, but then it's like, well, no, you're technically clearly not at peace with it, but I don't know. Maybe they can't accept the death part. They can accept the being copied part and being like a sim, but they can't accept the fact that they died. Maybe that's the thing. And so if they find out about that, they get agitated. It appears that no Flame Chaser qualifies as a non-combatant in strict terms. They may be even more accomplished in other fields, but when it comes to fighting, even the worst of them shows formidable strength. Eden, Sue, and you, Mobius, are no exception. Cursed your lady. What are you talking about? I don't even have a weapon. Do I look like I can fight? Come on, I'm just an average researcher. I've never set foot on a battlefield, to be honest. A researcher who can subdue Fu and Sue simultaneously, then the previous era's Honkai is less dangerous than I thought. Alright, Mobius, can we stop feeling each other out? I've gained knowledge of the special form unique to the Mantises. Labrat, is this how you talk to everyone? Is this how you talk to your elders? It doesn't match your gentle, lovely face at all. Fine. Like you, I'm sometimes blinded by appearances. Oh, I don't think that's just an appearance. Rather, that's more like a nature of a mantis. The nature of a mantis? Labrat, you're such a sweet talker. You have the nerve to say to my face, tell me, who spread the rumors? The restraints put on stigma carriers and the reason for the Elysian Realm to exist, they're all related to this, right? The restraints put on by stigma stigma carriers? Let me guess, that black rat told you this. Don't answer a question with another question, Mobius. Oh, peasant. If I'm not mistaken, for the successors, the sole purpose of enduring the trials is to come to you, and to accept your gift of removing their restraints. Like Kevin, you who removed your own restraints should be the only person capable of it in the Elysian Realm. Yes, okay. If you're not mistaken, I hate to say this, but you are. Why do you have to speak in riddles? Like Kevin, lifting the restraints? Labrat, you really know nothing about the past. To the Flame Chasers, there is no restraint, but an instinct carved into their genes the moment they became a mantis. Impossible. Sue had become a mantis before the first Institute incident, but he hadn't discovered it until then. But Kevin also said that form isn't new to mantises. What in the world? I'm with you there, Raiden. I'm with you there. What in the world? You'll have to ask them about it. What I can tell you is ability and desire are not the same thing. You know what? I'm with Raiden May on this one, buddies. What the fuck? We got a few more. This next one will put us just to 2, then the next one to 3. Oh, we have to do 2 more sequences. 2 more sequences! Let's go. Not that I'm rushing, but damn, this is long. And it's a lot of the knowledge is just kind of up and down in terms of substance. Some of it's important, some of it's not. And it's hard to gauge what is. So, wait. So the moment they became a mantis, they were like, they had unrestrained power. but it was Well, the vibe I'm getting right now is that it's a bit of an anime trope as per usual. So the moment they become a mantis, they have like unlimited power essentially. They become Emperor Palpatine. But they don't know how or if they can use it. Right? They don't know if or how they can use it. And getting to floor something unlocks that restraint because Mobius then just fucking tells them about it or something. I don't know. This is just me pulling at ideas. Mobius is a slimy snake. That's all I'm getting right now. She did say that if once you become a mantis, you're just fucking overpowered. Why did I play entire run so many times just to get through the story? I lost count of how many times I did just to get through chapter 2. Yeah, thank God listen, dude. Thank God someone told me yesterday that I can just do to chapter 5. Or sorry, stage 5. Because I would also be doing a full 8 like thing run or even like 17. And I would still be at like 30%. I would still be at 30% because of these runs taking so long. So, yeah. Thank God someone told me. Hi, well, hey, what's up, Rat Caslana? Welcome to the stream. It's 5 AM. Well, it's a bit late or early in the morning, isn't it? Welcome to the stream, though. 5 in the morning. Good to see that you're still awake. I forgot how the Honkai reaction works. Fair enough. Back then, they don't have the until floor 5, until patch 5.6. Oh, thank God, dude. Thank the Lord that I'm playing during that, because I would not be able to handle it. Talk to Klein and Mobius in the war room. Yeah, why is Mobius the most adorable thing in the world? I mean, not Mobius, sorry, Klein. Fuck you, Mobius. No hardware error, no base logic error found. That's curious, did I make the wrong judgment? The Elysian realm has stayed the same and there never has been any change. But how is this possible? Wait, the anomalies, they're possible without modifying the software. But there's only one person who can do that. Just when Klein thought of this, a thick, slimy shadow came from behind and enveloped her. Though she had been used to it, goosebumps did creep up her back and make her shiver. When the shadow fell on her, it felt like something tangible, cold and sticky. Of course it was you, Dr. Mobius. Only you know the Elysian realm better than me. Only you can bypass the access control. Yes, very well, Klein. Sound reasoning. Very well. But if your purpose is to stop them from further exploration, this is meaningless. Even without my help, the Hersha can get into the abnormal areas herself. Klein, did you forget what I taught you? Don't let your mind dwell on the surface. Think what's the nature of the anomalies? The nature? 3 types of portals: behavior mode probe, shadow, environmental recognition block, and sentience modification. Dr. Mobius, do you plan to? Your research on the 8th Hersha, has it succeeded? Well, we'll know very soon after the experiment returns a result. But remember, you've given up on the research. Given up? Not wrong. Just... The footsteps came nearer, drowning out Mobius's words. This time, Klein, try to exert yourself a bit more. During the experiment on Fu, if you worked an hour more every day, the result might have turned out to be more satisfactory. Dr. Mobius, the way you shift topics is just. And how can there be 25 hours in a... Oh, poor Klein, dude. Oh, that's poor Klein. She's working 24 hours a day. And Mobius has the audacity to say, if you only worked 1 extra hour a day. Oh, come on. Don't push Klein to that. She's trying her hardest. Come on. Cut her some slack. Cut her some slack. How long till the next update for Honkai? Oh, about a month, I guess. I wonder how our main characters with their Hersha power fare against Flame Chasers. I mean, previous era kind of had weird way to gain power. That's a great question. Depends. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, to be quite frank, I'm looking at the 3 strongest of the Hershers that are currently, like, alive in the current era, which is, like, Hersher of Thunder, Hersher of Flame Scion, and then Hersher of Reason, Bronya. I think. Maybe Hersher of Sentience. But I'm not sure. I think Hersher of Sentience would be super strong. Just changing reality. That sounds kind of fucking overpowered. If Client Elf had a rerun, would you pull for it? Yeah. I haven't unlocked the Alpha, like, supply things, by the way, so that's why I haven't rolled on Elves. Is that I just haven't... I haven't unlocked that feature. Which I don't know when you unlock it, to be absolutely honest with you as well. But I'd probably try to get the Lightning one first, and then follow through with all of them. Do you think I'd look better? Actually, I don't even read this. It's illusion, though, not reality. Yeah, but it's reality it's impactful illusions, right? Because yes, whilst they are illusions, she if she creates an imaginary sword that can deal damage to you, it's still a sword that can deal damage to you. You know what I mean? So whilst it is an illusion, if she can literally create a sword that cuts me in half, I still get cut in half. You know what I mean? Like you see where I'm coming from with that, Lariel? She can still create a sword that cuts you in half. Senti is stronger because she, the Hersher of Reason, she's stronger than the Hersher of Reason and Hersher of Void, the dev said. I think in terms of, like, let's say raw capabilities, probably. Yeah, if you probably think about raw capabilities, 100%. I don't 100% agree with that. Hersher of Santa's mind manipulation thing won't work on Kevin. If you remember chapter 19 Reawakening, you can see the feather's active against Drundle, but not Kevin. Okay. If there's like a counter feature to that, then probably, but like still, you gotta like raw power as well. Like, whilst the signature ability of her doesn't work, she still has raw power. Like, I'm not saying that she's like stronger than anyone from the previous era. I just think that Hersher of Sentience is the strongest in the current era. I think Hersher of Sentience outshines probably, like, let's say, like, Prime Hersher of Sentience versus Prime Flame Scion. Hersher of Sentience probably still wins. Prime Reason, probably still Hersher of Sentience wins. Prime Thunder, probably still Sentience. So I'd say just in terms of raw potential power, Sentience is still top. But not saying that it's stronger than anyone from the previous era. Yeah. The devs, in Hersher of Sentience and in the animation, Hersher of Sentience sat on the Judgment of Shamash. True as well. The devs also said Senti has everything she has in her Prime plus Hersher power. There you go. So Fu Prime plus Hersher power, which is probably ridiculously strong, to be quite frank with you. It would be interesting how Maho will portray Kevin as a playable character, because Maho has been hyping Kevin through the roof. Let's be real, it's not going to become a playable character. He'll maybe become an event playable character. That's like the most I would ever see Mahoyo doing with it. Oh. Sorry, we've got some forced dialogue, boys. This is very important now. Do you have a minute, Klein, to talk about our Lord and Savior, Kevin? I made a wrong judgment on myself. Your question, please. I'll do my best to answer it. Wrong judgment? That appearing before you would accelerate my work and restoring the realm. I appreciate your help, but my work efficiency has dropped as a result. Sorry, but only you can give me accurate answers to these questions. I'll try to make it short and not take too much of your time. If you're asking how to deal with excessive workload, sorry, I don't have experience to share. I'm an elf and I don't store knowledge about taking care of the lumbar or vertical vertebrae, or sorry, cervical vertebrae, because I have no need for it. That's not what I mean. So what do you want? The purpose of the Elysian realm. After running into an old friend, I learned my experience here was out of the ordinary. For visitors other than me, what are the criteria for completing the trial? Different people gave me different answers. Since the maintainer of the Elysian realm, I suppose your answer is more reliable. Different answers from the Flame Chasers, are you sure? Win the approval of the Flame Chasers, acquire the full collection of their signets, that's the only way. The only way. If this is true, Raven was indeed no exception. which is to say every visitor has lifted their restraints. Lifting restraints? What does that mean? Huh? From what I've learned, there'll be a bounty from the Flame Chasers for passing the trial. Oh, there's no bounty? Which grants the visitor the ability to undergo an active Honkai reaction just like a Mantis. Active Honkai reaction? That's impossible. The realm was built for passing on the legacy, but it is limited to the signets. Oh. An active Honkai reaction is only possible for Mantises, and there is no such things as restraints. Hot damn! No restraints. Okay. Mobius's plan. Mobius seems to be very different from the Sims of the other Flame Chasers. In comparison, she's more interested. Maybe she's only interested in you. No, I don't think so. It's said that she's been planning something dangerous, but no one knows anything about it. She never asked you to assist her with it? No. She's always been this way. She won't tell me everything about the experiment, even if I offer to help. Wouldn't that easily lead to the lab accidents? No, on the contrary, me knowing too much would bring trouble to her. But as the maintainer, are you not at all bothered by what Mobius did in the realm? It might even impact an existence of the realm, or the existence of the realm itself. Of course, I went to her for confirmation, but it turned out to be another experiment of hers. Even in the worst case scenario, the damages won't be irreversible, so I have no reason to get in her way. Experiment. Can you be more specific to me? Her experiments are all more or less puzzling. Sorry. Oh god. It's about sentience transfer. She had researched the 8th Hersha for a long time, and this tech was the result. But with numerous limitations, the tech can hardly be applied in any practical way. Even she herself used it to create Grey Serpent. Sentience transfer sounds like a mixture of dangerous possibilities. Maybe, but she has given up on the most dangerous ones. Okay. Okay. The only thing a male character can do in Honkai is just walk them to a destination. Oh, if that's the case, that's kind of cringe. If Kevin becomes a boss, anything less than a 1 HKO, the players and I would be disappointed. HKO? Please explain. I feel like I should know that, but I don't. Kevin boss fight is just us spamming dodge button to unfreeze. You take one step, freeze. You have to spam dodge. Take another step, freeze. And that's his ice presence. That's actually true. You have to play as Kevin to beat Kevin, but it's impossible because Kevin is unplayable. Cracked. Everyone here thinks Mobius can't be killed, including herself. But to me, the presumption this is based on doesn't seem very convincing. Presumption? They believe it's because Mobius can slough off unfavorable situations like a snake shedding its skin. But the ability likely has its limits. If she resurrects too often, she might be sent back to the origin of life and vanish forever. It's nothing. The side effect is real, but it doesn't keep her from growing. Growing? You're saying the side effect diminishes within time. And for her, there is more than one path that leads to immortality. There are other ways. Yes, to achieve this, she did a lot of research and developed over 60 solutions, and that's just the part I know about. But I'm not sure how many of them are viable. A researcher that fears death, she isn't alone in this, but her results are remarkable. So you also believe she's one of the Flame Chasers who survived? I've given my answer. In my opinion, the sim in here is the real her. And she does fear... she does have fear, but death is never the source. I've wasted too much time. I have to go, there's too much unfinished work. Wait, Klein. Oh. So they believe Mobius is immune to death, not just because of a Mantis ability. But if that's true, then where is the real Mobius now? Mobius's bounty, experiments on sentence transfer, dangerous areas in the realm, and Mantis is taking a special form. There has been some kind of connection, only I'm missing the key piece of the puzzle. The only thing I'm sure of is the Sim Mobius here has a different goal than she did when the realm was founded. Mobius, only you can give me all the answers. No, I can't simply throw questions at her without any preparation. Just like before, without solid evidence, she won't tell me anything. Well, there's only one way. Trial by combat. One hit knockout. Oh, okay, gotcha now. Yeah, okay. I'm getting the acronyms. The P.E. Senti was able to block words, so if you said a certain word, you would go into a coma and die. Fair enough. Not in the slightest overpowered. Fair enough. Or Kevin spamming Judgment of Shamash till we burn to grips. Yeah, that's his only ability, is Judgment of Shamash, and it's just 2 billion damage being done to us. So the realm only pass on Signet. Not going to say what Signet true nature is yet, but active Honkai reaction is not Signet. More like a genetic potential gained after fusion, and is not a restraint. Yeah, that's the thing that I was also going to say, is like, you've explained it slightly better than me, probably. So the active Honkai reactions is the character's unique and fundamentally a part of them ability to transform into a different thing that is more powerful than themselves and utilize the power that they were given by the Ichor a lot better. Mobius transforms into that snake-like thing, Sue transforms into a peacock, Kevin turns into Chiyu, Fu turns into a phoenix, all these things, right? That's the Ichor ability to transform into that and gain the more powers of it. And then the Signets is like a fraction of those powers that we get to experience and gain the power from. And that's my current understanding. Whilst the previous things was, well, the mystery here is that Mobius was making it seem like everyone who joined was able to participate in the Ichor power of active Honkai transformation, or active Honkai reaction, rather. And that's how Mobius gained her test subjects, which was by tricking people into saying, hey, do you want power? Do you want Ichor power? Come to me. You can get this bounty if you do all this shit. And then they do all that shit, and then she snatches him. She snatches him up and runs away. And puts him on a table and says, here's Ichor. Turn into something and give me immortality. We Morbin Avenger style. I love the way you put that. Alright, final dialogue with Mobius. Here we go, final dialogue. To the other me. Mobius, you're sure hard to find. It's you who's been avoiding me, Herstia lady. You won't come closer, but you beg everyone for more of my stories. I have to assume you have a secret crush on me. But you don't have to be this way. I've been looking forward to doing some interesting stuff together. Can we have a normal conversation? I came here for business. Fine. How does Alicia pull it off? Something wrong with my imitation? Hard to imagine you'd imitate someone you detest. Can you blame me? People have always put up their guard against me and I have to try something. If imitating her does benefit my experiments, I don't mind at all, though I take no pleasure in it. But it doesn't seem to work on you at all. Alright, Labrat, let's talk business. I believe you and I have only one matter to discuss. Putting you on the operating table and studying what makes a living Herstia so special. Shall we try? Sure. Alright, I knew you'd say no. So why are you here wasting my time? Wait, what did you say? I agree, Mobius. That's exactly the business I have in mind. It's been a while since I came to the Elysian Realm. If what I've seen is everything it has to offer, I'd regret coming here at all. I think I'm now qualified for the final bounty. Mobius's pupils suddenly narrowed into two thin lines. Oh, very snaky, reminding me of a hungry snake sizing up its prey. For someone who knows biology, they'd realize a snake with such pupils is only active in the dark. Is that so? Did you not say it wasn't what you want? Yes, I did, but I'm ready to leave now. The data buried in the realm is so fragmented, maybe it's a mistake from the very beginning to seek answers here. And before leaving, I think I should see the real purpose of this place with my own eyes. Are you really speaking your mind, Herstia? You could of course think it's just a lie if you have enough evidence to prove it. I see you're a quick learner of the way I speak. Alright, let's just suppose you're telling the truth. It doesn't matter to me anyway. But have you thought it through? The bounty is a way to remove the restraints, but no Herstia ever walked this path. Which means it's an unprecedented experiment and I can't tell you what will happen. So what, Mobius? What's already known is of no use to us, is it? I'm beginning to like you more, cute lab rat. Well then, I'll grant your wish. I'll go prepare the lab. It may take longer to make it, Herstia ready. And to restore the sim to its best status, I'll have to take back all of the signets for now. Which is to say, you won't see me again until entering my lab. Think you can endure? It might be hard, but I can assure you'll be worth it. Because when it's over, I'll grant you a new lease on life. Complete the other me in Flame Chaser's trial. Boys, it's time. the other me. Oh, we have to use this fucking character. Oh, God. No, I don't actually have a problem with it, to be honest. Maybe she's luring people with an apple for a purpose. Yeah. I'm starting to speak in riddles. Oh, my stomach hurts. Not really, though. I'm fine. Alright, here we go. Who are we using? Let's go with a Bronya just to make it easier, and then we'll just go with a Fu to also make it easier. And then I'll go with an Alicia just to have fun, and then we'll go with Jing Wei for a bit of healing. We chuck it in, we go balls to the wall, we start it up. Come on, Alicia, hurry up. Alright, what are we going here? Bombard, I think I like this one. Tap attack after evasion to connect. No, I don't like that one. No, I like this one. Hazy Moon. I like Hazy Moon. Oh, Hazy Moon. I don't like Decimation. I don't like either of those two. Which one do I like? I don't like any of these, to be absolutely honest with you, but it doesn't matter. I like Vilvi because of a steampunk style outfit. Bear Cop. I like all the characters because they all look cool. Come on, use the U! Skadoosh! 150,000. That one. Bodhi is the option here. I like Aponia and Eden for obvious reasons. I'm with you there, Ferrari. I like Aponia and Eden very much for the same reasons. We're on the same page here, brother. We're on the same page. But to be quite frank, I like a lot of characters for a lot of reasons. So, it is what it is, you know. That one. What's this? Alicia? Sure, vicissitude. Bump, 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 bump. As I said, all of the flame chasers I only fully trust Fu. I'm kind of with you the same there. Fu is definitely at the top just because you know her. But for me, Eden's pretty high up. Eden seems like just such a nice character. Such a nice and chill character. That I'm like, yeah, she's probably not bad. Maybe that's just me. Maybe you learn more about her in the next... Like, in Chapter 3. But I just get that vibe from Eden, is that she's just chill, a down-to-earth lady with nice, massive boobs. The last part is very, like, not important too much, but I think it's very important. And then there's also Su, yeah. If you consider anime trope, there's always a 5th Demon Lord after the 4th. I'm waiting for the 14th Flame Chaser Lord, if they exist. That's actually such a good thought process, Wind. Actually, that is beyond amazing of a thought process. There's always a 14th, isn't there? There is always a 14th. You are absolutely on the money with that one. Or there is always, like, one above. Or it's like a mysterious, the hidden one. Because you can see it in everything, like, even if it's, like, not, like a fantasy anime, or a fantasy genre. Look at, like, Kuroko no Basket, the basketball anime, right? They were called, like, the Generation of Miracles, and then the main character is the Shadow Miracle one. People didn't know about him, but he's the Shadow Miracle. Oh, it's like, bro, there's always that extra one. That is it's just a random one. He just came out of nowhere. It's like, no, did he though? Yeah, that's such a fucking anime, dude. Anime tropes, bunch of BS. That's what that is. That's what that is. BS. Personality, true. Su and Fu, the chill characters are the ones that usually is drunk, is usually the sussiest. Maybe. I cannot disagree nor agree with that. There we go. That's a nice combo. Who is always drunk and chill? Eden. I don't know, there's just something about her, you know? Music, alcohol, big boob. Pfft, how can that be sus? How can you call that sus? Big boobs and drunk woman. Pog. That's just Pog, dude. Is Eden surprisingly overpowered? My Eden isn't that well built in terms of stigmata, so I don't know how overpowered she is, but I have heard that she is strong. I have heard that she's rather strong. In at least Elysian Realm. I'm not sure about the other game modes, but I've heard that she's, yeah, rather strong in this one. Because remember, even after all the 13 Flame Chasers are revealed at this point, we still don't know who the Flame Chaser KK is. Oh. There you go. That's Kevin Kaslana, isn't it? No? Isn't that it? I thought KK is... That kind of fits, doesn't it? KK is Kevin Kaslana? Or am I just tripping? Kevin? Second eruption anime. KK had different Honkai beasts for fusion than Kevin. Ah, okay. Fair enough then, that makes sense. In a way. Okay, I guess that was just my, like, instinct brain workings. Like, yeah, KK is like Kevin Kaslana, right? Kevin Kaslana? Just a bit of Kevin Kaslana, right? You know? I think there's someone... Isn't it revealed there's rumors? Isn't there someone pulling the strings behind the scene? Probably. There always is. Behind the World Serpent Kevin, I feel like not a schemer type. I mean, he tried to recruit everyone he met. Yeah, there might be someone. Maybe like Dr. May. Maybe Dr. May isn't actually dead. Maybe Kevin is like, knows that Dr. May is like still alive. In some way. And he's just following her orders blindly. Like, like, he has to, like, keep her a secret and follows her orders to do whatever she wants to do. And that way, she'll stay with him forever. Maybe he's just whipped. Kevin gives me whipped character vibes. He's, like, whipped on a woman. I don't know why I get those vibes from him, you know what I mean? That's a lot of damage. I'll read the manga. All the mangas will be read in said future. Kevin feels like the very strong, loyal follower anime archetype. Oh, we're going into a new zone, boys. I've never been to this one, so new zone things. Strong, loyal follower. Loyal. Yeah, I guess. I guess I can see what you're saying. Now we're in the Mobius archetype of this stage. Nice. What are we buying here? What are we buying here? Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with this one, and then we'll go with that, even though it's not that important. I guess I'll go with Eden. You approaching that place? Mobius fight incoming, boys. Get ready. We're about to one-shot her. Easiest boss on the planet. I bought all of her signets through just the shop. Oh, you know, actually doing the other one would have been better. Let's go with Bodhi. Get the double on Bodhi. That's Morbin. I wish Mobius is easy. No, Mobius is easy, dude. You'll watch me outplay her and outmaneuver her within the first 3 seconds. You're gonna see a real master of video games at work. What? It's gonna end miserably, isn't it? It's literally, it's gonna be a miserable run. Chiribu, chiriba. Thanks, Sue. I really appreciate that. Dictum. Oh, Signets of Infinity, you say? Oh, bro. $5 in Ven will be molding, bro. I don't mold. I don't know how to mold, dude. You're making up stories right now. You're making them up. Hit him with one of these. I mold more on this guy than anything else, to be quite frank with you. Fucking Time Man over here. Father Time. Hurst, lady, it's been a while. Do you miss me? Mobius. I thought you'd come sooner. The waiting was killing me. You can go first if your patience runs out. I won't mind. How could I? You're my best friend and I'd never leave you behind. I see you're mad at me because I didn't give you a Signet of Infinity, right? To be absolutely honest with you, Mobius, your signets aren't that strong anymore, so, like, doesn't really matter. It's right, I get it. The signet is just as enticing as me, right? I'll give it to you. Just like when we first met. Come, my lovely lab rat. Accept my signets, my blessings, my power, and come close to me so I can consume you with my black stuff. Accept everything from me. Thank you? I think... Thanks. It's a very weird experience. This is a very weird experience right now, by the way. That is very odd. It's Morbin time? It's Morbin time now? commence mobbing? Is this the place Raven mentioned before? Ah, sweet lady, we're back here again. Do you still remember where we first met? Oh yes. Don't you wish to experiment on me? But I'm not seeing any operating table here. Operating table? No, the experiment I have in mind isn't that simple. I knew that bounty was a lie. A lie. Sweet lady, have you ever been honest with me? You never planned to leave the Elysian Realm. You threw yourself headfirst into danger just to figure out my real purpose. Since neither of us is honest with each other, let's just let it out slide. Do you remember what I said to you when we first met? Sweet lady, can you take me out of this place? And drop it, Mobius. You're the owner of this place, and you don't need me to... Wait. You want to leave the Elysian Realm? Oh, you finally got it. So it is the real Mobius. It's Morbid time, it is. It is the real Mobius, but she just can't leave for some reason. Because she's connected to it some way. That's impossible. You're just a... The word sim stopped at May's lips. She suddenly realized what the missing link she had been searching for was. Everything she thought she had found herself was fed to her by Mobius on purpose. Mobius had been leading her all along with smoke and mirrors, luring her into an elaborate trap. Mobius's plan worked. Her eerie laughter penetrated May's skin and seeped into her nerves. The attempt you made on Grey Serpent, the tech you thought was able to save Klein. It's sentience transfer, right? Sweet lady, I've been waiting for you to say it out loud, but it might be too late for you to have regrets now. A living Hersha, a perfect body, the most precious gift I've ever received. Ah. I see. I see now. After leaving the Elysian Realm, maybe I should visit Kevin and thank him properly. So this is your plan. I should have known earlier. Handing me all the sickness of infinity was not to help me, rather it was to adapt my body to your sentience, right? How clever, Labrat. Under different circumstances, you might have become my best student. Sorry, Mobius, if this is your plan, I must say, or have to say, you found the wrong person. Fighting another sentience for body control, I have plenty of experience with that. Fighting, sweet lady. What are you talking about? I'm not interested in sharing your body. The experiment will be over soon, and there'll be only one soul who will walk out of here. You'd better hurry and say goodbye to your sentience, to Ride and May. It's you who should say goodbye, Mobius. Drop your disguise and let me see your real face. Oh, you know about that. What a curious kid. Still trying to learn more secrets before your last breath, are you? Well, as you wish. Behold, the real Mantis. It's Morbin time. What is Jing Wei doing, dude? Jing Wei's popping off. Nani? Korewa? Ah, you seem... Oh shit, you get like a close-up. Hold on, let me see this. Oh no, it hides it as well. Fuck, I want to see this. I want to see this picture. Oh, looks interesting. Oh, you seem shocked. What, it's only been a few seconds and you don't even recognize me, sweet lady? No, I know why Raven rejected your bounty right away. Raven? The little girl fled in fear before even witnessing the true beauty of life. Ah, what a shame. The door was open for her to evolve and transform into something beautiful. I wonder if she's still regretting it now. Huh. You'd have to ask yourself that. You seem calm again. Impressive. So this is an active Honkai reaction. The true Mantis form. It's surprising, but nothing more. Nothing more! You don't have a good sense of humor, Hersha lady. You don't think you still have a chance, do you? You think you can accomplish what it took 3 flame chasers to do? I do. I won't know until I try. Very well, I like your attitude. Do you know what kind of test subjects have to be best, or have the best survival rates? Not the kind with hopes and wishes for tomorrow. Those who are already buried in despair and most likely to survive. In other words, reality usually works against your wishes. This is a lot of dialogue as we're about to commence fight. Right back at you, Mobius. Then let's find out. God, here we go. Phase 1 done. Pfft, Mobius, more like fucking shit. More like ass cheek character, dude. Oh, she's gold now? Oh, shit. What does that mean? Oh, shit. What does this mean? Oh, it means damage is everywhere. Whoa there. Whoa there, dude. Whoa there, dude. Slow down, Moby Dick. We'll just chuck a bit of a Kurikara in there. You think you can handle Kurikara? Absolutely not. Stop, Doctor. This isn't you. This isn't the choice Mobius would make. Why is Klein here? But I'm thankful she is. Klein, you stop time. No time to explain. I'm not the same as you. My capabilities are limited. Alright, get out of that bad boy. I will help interfere with Doctor's puppet. If I can still block her, think of a way to get out of here. But why can't we just kill her? Oh, it's this thing! She's dead. Easiest boss in the world, boys. Oh shit, she's got a phase 3? Oh, fuck. Honestly, just chuck another Kurikara in there, dude. Just chuck another one. Yo, Morbius is kind of dog water, bro. Kind of dog water at the game, Morbius. Look at this, bro, dog water character. There's another phase, apparently. Another one. Another Kurikara. It's almost infinite dragon time, dude. Oh, she's disappearing? Sure. Easiest boss fight in the world, dude, bro. Easiest boss. She got nerfed? Nah. I'm doing this pre-nerf, dude. I'm doing this pre-nerf. Don't diminish my accomplishments, guys. Come on. I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to accomplish something great, and you're diminishing my enjoyment by saying it was nerfed. Please, come on. The story bosses get nerfed after they get released. God damn it, dude. I have to do this again? I will do this on higher difficulty, and I will show you that I am one of the best Mobius players in the world. I mean, Mobius killers in the world. We will do this on Inferno or something. I will do it. Mobius easy. I did it perfectly. I know. Thank you. Alright, let's conclude chapter 2. Oh, what a scene! What a scene, dude! This is like some Sasuke versus Naruto shit. You got Sasuke on the left, you got Naruto on the right. Bro, Klein is the MVP. Round of applause for Klein. Everyone, round of applause for Klein right now. Absolute MVP of the game. Look at this. The power stance. She's on the ground. She's looking at her. It's over, Mobius. It's over for you. It's over, Dr. Mobius. No. Maybe I should stop calling you this. Klein, why? Why did you do this? You should be able to understand me. You knew what I sought to accomplish 50,000 years ago. You never objected. Why would you get in my way now? Because the real Dr. Mobius had given up already. When she told me about the plan. The real Mobius? What do you mean, Klein? I am the real Mobius. That's what I'd always believed. There's no difference between you and her. Thoughts, behaviors, personality. Just like she once saw me as a continuation of Klein, I had regarded you as the Doctor. The real Dr. Morbius. But now, enough. So in your eyes, Klein, I'm someone who rejects change. No, that's not how I think. But what you did today was something Dr. Mobius would never do. She had gone through many changes, but there's a part of her that always remained the same. And that's the critical difference between you two. Critical difference? What a joke. I know I can't convince you myself. But fortunately, Dr. Mobius had a sound plan prepared for this. What? She left something and told me to give it to you, but I never did. To me, passing on a message from Mobius to Mobius seemed pointless. Until now. She left something for me. Pfft, what a trick are you trying to play to me, Klein? What kind of tricks are you doing right now? I've never been a sentimental one. This pointless formalism doesn't sound like...
私がするようなことじゃないのは分かってる。けど、あなたに何かを伝えるチャンスはこれが最後なの。何と呼べばいいのかしら。メビウス、それともう一人の私。
Oh, looking kind of fine. Looking like a nice meal, are we, Morbius? It's Mobius! It's adult Mobius. What is it, Klein? You like the old me more, don't you? This hologram recording is what she asked me to show you. She recorded this before her death. Death? Klein, do you have any idea what you're talking about? For me, death is impossible. Yeah, even I myself find it hard to believe I'm going to embrace death. Is it live communication? Klein shook her head. Klein, if you wish to deceive me, you should have played smarter. I remember everything that happened when I still looked like that. Back then, even the Elysian Realm didn't exist yet, so how could I have left a message for myself? Because it's interesting, isn't it? It's not a live... Wait, what? So Dr. Mobius, this Mobius, predicted what future Mobius would say to Klein? When the... Bro... The inception levels are fucking monumental. This Mobius predicted what future Mobius would say to Klein when presented with a hologram of past Mobius at the point when Klein defeats Mobius. I give up. It's like, what the fuck is this? Because it's interesting, isn't it? Let's press onwards. Reviewing your past as an outsider, this doesn't happen every day. You should thank me, the other me. If it's me, the words of denial should have been uttered in full by now. Of course, by the time you see this, you might have changed a lot and even become talkative. But anyway, this is the last time. Be patient and just allow me to finish what I've got to say, alright? I finally have this chance, but I find myself lost for words. You know what? I made this decision long ago. The final Hoyoverses coming is just an excuse. Ridiculous. I know this sounds ridiculous. What the fuck? Nice. I know this sounds ridiculous, right? In the eyes of many, Mobius is immortal, a monster that has broken the cycle of life and death. But you know that we fear death more than anyone. We fear it because we fear it because we fear the unknown. Do we die when we're killed? No. We can be resurrected. Just enduring a bit of pain, just growing smaller, just shedding an old skin. When I first became a mantis, I didn't think it was a terrible thing at all. On the contrary, the power brought me great joy. It gave me an endless life to explore every possibility of evolution. Until I turned out this way. Into a child. That was when I finally realized resurrection doesn't equal infinite life. I still might die a real death, but when would that be? After dying 10 times or 100 times? When I degenerate to infancy, or to an embryo, or to a single cell? I don't know. I know nothing. Jon Snow. But I remember when the fear of the unknown grabbed me by the throat for the first time, I was overwhelmed. Oh, I see boobs. Nice. That prompted me to find a way to true immortality, something that would always keep me one step ahead of death. Enough. But what's the point of that? I still remember that morning when the experiment failed again and Nua was lying on the floor, too tired to stand up. She asked me, Dr. Mobius, what's the purpose of immortality? I searched my mind but couldn't come up with a convincing answer. Yeah, what is it for? Humans are meant to die, right? Then what's the point of my obsession? That's the first time I doubted myself. Foolish. Sounds foolish, right? Jesus Christ. But that's not all of it. Never had it come to my mind that it would be Alicia's death that brought me clarity. I used to hate her the most. Her death made me understand something. People driven by fear and fumbling forward in the dark. I didn't realize I was one of them when I laughed at them. Up till now. I think it's until now. Oh, sorry, up till the end. I read that wrong. Up till the end, I didn't wake up to the fact that I was a loser. Too. Aren't we all losers? Oh shit, she's like dying. Maybe that's why her posture's fucked. At that time, I finally heard the other voice in my head. It told me death was the only constant. You surely understand that, right? In the past, last words was never in my vocabulary. Of course, if I was so desired, the final Hershey wouldn't have been able to just totally... Okay, sorry. Of course, if I so desired, the final Hershey wouldn't have been able to totally destroy me. Not very convincing, right? I now look like someone ready to falter at any second. The final Hershey obviously mentioning the 14th, I believe. Or the 13th, sorry. 14th, the end one. But you're another me, and I don't have any I don't have to explain myself to you. Even if the civilization dies and the ground beneath our feet crumbles, resurrection is always possible for me. It's just that now, I'm tired of it. For Mobius, this is it. What, you finally realize you've said nothing but rubbish? I don't know. These words just came to me naturally. Maybe I can feel my end is nigh, but this is the message I wish to leave to you, Mobius. Before my eyes, infinite possibilities are retracing into a single endpoint. The descent of the final Hershey will very soon turn the world we know into a boundless desert. Not dessert, dude. Boundless dessert. It's just ice cream smoothies. Not that I care, but still, I feel an urge to say this before it happens. Grey Serpent or Klein, they've heard this, and I believe they've understood it. But when it comes to you, the other me, I'm not so sure. The two of us are looking at two different pictures. For you, the path of infinity still extends into the horizon. No one can get in your way or make decisions for you, not even me, your creator. Enough. You're still Mobius after all. But should you choose the path of Mobius, the path of becoming me, that's still a choice made by you among infinite possibilities. Anyway, you're free now. Dr. Mobius, the hibernation pod is being activated. Please come over now. Oh, it's a recording. Alright, I'm coming. Looks like it's still too early to call myself a total loser yet. Infinite possibilities, they've evaded me ever since I had discovered my mistakes. But I created myself, didn't I? Through Grey Serpent and Klein. And you. Infinity is all the possible choices you can make. I'm not sure when you'll be able to see this, thousands of years from now, or even longer. Everything I've ever known should have turned to ashes long ago. But for you, it has just started. You're my best creation and my proudest work. You realized my lifelong pursuit the moment you were born. Mobius, the other me in this world. Say goodbye to me, alright? We all saw that coming. Oh, she's on the brink of insanity. Follow your path and become you? Pff, what a joke. If you were truly me, I have to say I'm deeply disappointed. Infinite choices? That sounds pathetic. What I'm going to do is go beyond infinity, all the possibilities out there. Your path is just one tiny branch among millions. You. What's that look, Klein? You think I'm boasting? Do you really think she chose death voluntarily? What are you saying? So you did fail to realize that. Try to remember, Klein, when was the last time she went into the Elysian realm to sync her memory? Right. After Elysia. You You're my favorite assistant for a reason. Yes, during the sync, I took advantage of the moment to plant a little seed in her memory. Thank you, Klein. Now I finally know it has sprouted and borne fruit. Why? Because I don't need to become the second Mobius. I have made myself the one and only Mobius. Klein, my favorite assistant, will you still attempt to stop me? Looks like I can finally put an end to this cheesy drama. Klein, you know why I watched it patiently? Snakes never let go of their prey. Waiting is their forte, and now is no exception. The data of this area is disappearing. You've been trying to delete this area just now. That's right, Klein. There's still a lot you need to learn from me. But relax, no substantial harm will come to you, save some minor data loss. You might experience something like amnesia, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because I doubt it would be a pleasant memory for you to witness your new Herscher friend perish in despair. Ugh. Sorry, Herscher lady. You have to put up with such a farce. I thought I was an outsider all along. That's not true, you've always been my favorite lab rat. But in my lab, any lab rat that bites shall be punished. Well then, goodbye, Herscher lady. What I've not been able to finish will resume tomorrow. That is, of course, if you manage to walk out of here alive. Mobius. Wait, test subject, don't chase her. The area is gone, and so is Dr. Mobius. We still have time. I'm looking for a way to help you get out of here. Damn it, this portal was shut down by Dr. Mobius too. Klein. I remember you have a habit of evaluating the situation using probabilities. So what are the odds of us getting out alive? 0. Not looking too positive. Thanks for cheering me up. Nice one, Klein. Cheering you up? Against all odds, you're still trying to find a way out. I'm beginning to understand what Kevin meant. I believe in myself and you rather than the numbers. I believe in myself and you rather... A bit of a comma would have helped. Rather than the numbers. May closed her eyes. The next moment, a bolt of raging lightning shot out from her and lit up the darkness. It worked in the Theater of Domination, so it should work in here too. Are you unleashing your Herscher powers? This is a space constructed by memories and it won't... And she shatters reality. Impossible. No, it's possible. It's her! Your power drew her attention! Never mind. Let's get out of here before it's too late. Who's her? Her is going to be mentioned in Chapter 3, I'm assuming. That was quite intense. It's not happening, Mobius. Someone we're both interested in won't fall for your trap this easily. Alicia, put a lid on your conceit. Right, you've always been trying to get me in a pink dress, no? I'm in a good mood today. If she can somehow walk out of the realm alive, I'll indulge you for once. You can put on a Oh, she comes in with the line! You can put on the dress now, Mobius. What? Nani? Finally back. What did I say, Mobius? My pure intentions have always been unstoppable. That's impossible. How can you two come back alive? Who knows? Maybe it's just dumb luck. Dumb luck. Are you kidding me? Was it you, Alicia? Tisk. Mobius. Don't go yet, Mobius. She left just like that. Pink dresses must be #1 on her hate list. That's the only explanation. But her sullen look is surprisingly cute. She looked just like an adorable little pufferfish. What do you think, May? You knew Mobius's true intentions all along, right? Ah, May, what makes you think that? I'd have stepped in much earlier had I known. Did you hear everything Mobius and I said? She only told me about it after being certain she could leave the Elysian realm. It's like when your cat messes up your curtains and proudly walks over to you. True. I'm glad she didn't hear this. I wouldn't say this if she was still around. Maybe it would be the snake instead of the cat if I said it to her face, who knows? Alright, May, drop your serious face, the fight is over. You defeated yet another flame chaser, and that's something no one could even imagine before. Besides, she was dead serious when fighting you. You saw how she looked, right? Yes. So May, you can afford to be more proud of yourself and cheer up. You can even jump up and down to celebrate. You can jump up and down, eh? Who wrote that line? Who was the writer of this line? They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Oh, or maybe you're waiting for me to give you a big hug or something. I can do that if you want. No need. Nothing to celebrate. I didn't come here to fight her, Flame Chaser, sorry. I came to look for the truth, and that has never changed. But recently, I came to realize that there were more Flame Chasers with hidden agendas like Mobius here. Take you, for example, Alicia. I'm still not sure what your drawn arrow is aimed at. Me, just like you, I've always remained the same. Quietly appreciating the changes you've brought to the Elysian realm as a bystander. That's all I hope for. Nice. And this means chapter 2 is done, ladies and gentlemen. What a glorious day we live in. What is this? Her is someone else. No spoilers. Okay, it's someone else. I do want a Mobius pink outfit. Honestly, it would be a nice skin to get for her, right? A pink Mobius outfit. That would be pretty cool. Now we get more remembrance things. Specifically for Eden, we can upgrade this one to 10. If I want to learn more about the characters, I'll reread these things. Unlock in Deep 5. Inflation's Trial, Chapter 3. Okay. Gotcha. Chapter 3 stuff. Cool. I'll read those things if I really want the lore, but for now. And then Dr. Mobius as well. Dr. Mobius! Yes, yes. Lab Rat, Dr. Mobius, Dr. Mobius. Actually, what's this? Wait, we got that thing for this one. Where's that? Not that great. And when I say not that great, I mean it's probably fine. But I'm not going to use it. Anyone else? No food, no nothing, nothing? No? Okay, cool. Oh, what a chapter. What a climactic ending. There we go. We got this whole tree maxed out. There we go, boys. The whole thing is maxed. Is there no like special points or anything like that? Or is 95 the max? There it is. We can now start chapter 3. I have 1.5% in it. Don't worry about that. I clicked on that when it was available to me in 5.6. Still have time for one run? Well, yeah, we're going to do one run. We're going to do a Mobius run right now. We are definitely going to do a Mobius run. I'm going to try my hardest to maybe do not a submergence. I don't think I can do submergence. Actually, no, maybe I can do submergence with Alicia. I mean, with Aponia. I'll try it. Why not? I got nothing to lose. Oh, but now I've unlocked the support slot. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, now I unlock this, but I only got this. So there's no problem with me taking this, right? A special skill that creates an effigy to taunt enemies for 10 seconds is available once charge reaches 600. The puppet is soul linked to enemies, so that 30% of the damage it takes is passed on to all enemies, or 60 if there are more than 2 enemies on the field. Well, I'm just gonna use it. Ah. We can play chapter 3 once we complete the chapter 28 main story. Is that relevant? Is that a thing? I was gonna start the Actually, I guess I'm doing Conan Doyle tomorrow, so that's fair. Yeah, fair enough. We won't do chapter 3 until then. After that, so finish chapter 28, and then come back do chapter 3 of Elysian Realm, and then we can go on to chapter 29. Gotcha. That's the plan. That's the plan. That is plan. I also think I chose the wrong character for something, but it shouldn't matter too much. Watashi amo. Oh, so that's what the F button is. The support skill is the F button. Oh, it makes sense now. Okay, I got it. I'm with you there, boys. Admonition. Please, admonition. There it is. Thank you. See, now the thing is, I think Infinity is actually good on Elysia now. I'm gonna go with Infinity. It's pretty good. Because chapter 29 goes right after chapter 3 of ER, so just finish 28 is a good choice. Okay, gotcha, boys, gotcha. That is the plan. Well, after this, tomorrow we'll do... Tomorrow is Conan Doyle. Tomorrow we're wrapping up the Conan Doyle story, and then if we have time, I'll see what can happen with that other thing, but it's all under contention with the story. And then Friday is guaranteed doing the... Gonna continue onto the chapter 25X on Friday. And then chapter 27, chapter 26, 27, 28, and then Elysian Realm, chapter 3. Gotcha. Too easy, boys. Too easy. Max 7 stacks? Okay. Mr. Conan Doyle, the floor is made out of floor. Bro, there's a reason why he's regarded as Sherlock Holmes, dude. The man's a genius. Absolute genius. A mastermind of the real world. That kind of detective skill has never been seen before, if I'm absolutely honest. I've never seen that type of, like, detective skill. This floor seems to be made out of some sort of floor material. I'm not sure what you think about that, Mrs. Fu, but it's quite interesting to me, he says with a completely straight face. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I think it's inclusiveness next, so there we go. This is the double. Yeah, it is. Let's go with this man, Bodhi Boy. I'm back. I couldn't get anything to eat. Oh, sad times, but welcome back, Prometheus. Welcome back. You missed the climactic moment of the final moments of chapter 2 of Elysian Realm, but don't worry. It'll probably end up in a video sometime. What a chapter. That was so trippy with yeah, sorry, I didn't even address it. It was so trippy having Mobius talk to Mobius. That is trippy as fuck. Is there any spoilers for me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not know that you haven't done it. Okay, absolutely my bad, dude. My apologies on that one. I should have assumed. I should generally try to assume and not spoil. My apologies, homie. Count hits 60. Boost total damage. Let's go with that one, and then we can buy the other two, maybe. Sim Mobius playing 5D chess. Actually, true though. She's playing some, maybe 60, 70, 80. Bro, you need some sort of different thought process for that kind of stuff. Definitely need some sort of different process. Okay, let's buy Kevin. Actually, we've got two amazing Kevin signets right here. We have to buy them. We did have both of the amazing Bodhi ones, but I think we'll just try to get those another time. Oh, yeah. We go into this one, get Kevin. I don't mind. Okay. I'm still gonna feel slightly bad about it, but you know, I feel slightly better. But I don't like spoiling. You know what I mean? It's never a fun thing to accidentally spoil for people who definitely don't want it. But if you don't mind, then it's slightly better. Accidental spoilers when people don't want spoilers is like the worst feeling for me, at least. So I try to avoid doing it, but sometimes I just slip up. But, yeah. If you're fine with it, then I'm fine with it, to be absolutely honest. Hello, Kevin. Elemental Breach! Let's go. And then we go with this one. Sakura's really good. I think we'll just go full Kevin. We'll try to just get full Kevin. Everything's a spoiler. I've only played for I've played for a few years, but I haven't done much Elysium or Afro. Damn, dude. Let's actually press this button. Honestly, you're missing out, but absolutely fair enough if you haven't done it. It's not a core part of the game, so it is what it is. Well, actually, I guess it's kind of core, but kind of not. You know what I mean? Are we even gonna... This is your childhood experience. I think I saw you on YouTube stream way back when. When did you start playing Honkai? Me? Me or Prometheus? Because I started Honkai recently, so just in case you were curious about me, I was recent. And does your childhood experience in Australia include playing Clash of Clans 7-8 years ago? No. I'm not a Clash player. I don't like the game. I don't think it's a good game. I know why you have that interpretation. It's a big game in Australia. It's very popular. But I don't like the game. I don't like the game in any way. So it's like... It's kind of, I don't know, it's maybe like a hot topic, but I don't really like the game. I like city builder games where you... Like, I was more of the person who would play something like Dragon City, where you build a city... And then you just have dragons that are just there. You know, that's the type of game that I was more into. Instead of the PvP ones. I don't really like PvP in video games. Like, raw player versus player and you can lose shit. I'm not that type of guy. So that's probably why I didn't play them. Miniature X. I played a shooter MMO back then. It's called Global Agenda. It's dead now, though. To be quite frank, it's really hard to create a popular shooter, though. Much like it is really difficult to create a popular MMO. MMORPG, that is. It's an established genre, so most... Ooh, I think we go again for Sakura. No. Let's go to this place, I guess. I only started Honkai 1615 days ago. Thank you for giving me the exact... Can you also give me the hours as well as the seconds and minutes, Tsu? Can you please give me the exact hours, minutes, and seconds that you've been playing? That's really important information. So, please and thank you. It's very crucial for my, investigation. Very crucial. I don't even know. Okay, one second. Because I'm actually kind of try-harding this run, so let me just give this a thought. I don't think I need anything else from Kevin, so I think I re-roll this because I don't want to go for Fu. I want to try to get Bodhi Nexus, Sakura Nexus, or more Infinity. Yeah, I think I'll take Bodhi Nexus. That's fine. I'm sorry, I got graduation. I'm so tired. Bye-bye for now. Hey, Ophelia, thanks for stopping by at all. And also, congratulations on the graduation and stuff. As well, take a good break and then enjoy the rest of your day. I don't play religiously though, only main story. I couldn't keep myself playing more often than that would make Himiko battlesuits. Honestly, that's a fair enough reason. Piecing out one of a fan favorite characters is quite a tough thing. Waiting for Natlan, you'll be waiting a while. That's bro, you'll be waiting like 3 years. Jesus Christ, you're waiting a while, dude. Fair enough if you're willing to wait that long, but you'll be waiting like 3 years. It's literally the second last zone of the game. Second last zone of the game, dude. Oh god, I can't remember if I don't think I want her, right? I think that's a reroll into something useful. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. That's fine. Honkai gives so much free stuff for even unlike Genshin. That is also true. Staying in the stream, I really appreciate that feeling for you hanging around. Really appreciate it. Sad when I see reward. Listen, there's only one thing you guys need to know to know that Genshin doesn't reward its players. The fact that you get actually no useful items from a character's birthday is just dog shit. I was shocked to find out that you get gems for character birthdays in Honkai. I was shocked, because I was like, in Genshin, you get salt, pepper, and maybe a dish. They literally give you cooking items that you do not need. When I found that out, that Honkai gives you actual gems, I was like, bro, what are you talking about? How are these two games made by the same company? How? Jog this in because this is taking quite a while. I think this is a... Yep, there we go. There, 12 seconds. Nice. Comparison. In Honkai, there's even a raffle where you can win GPU, ROG phone, and etc. I think I didn't win though. Comparison is the thief of joy. Be grateful for what you have and celebrate the success of others. Yes and no. There's pros and cons to both. Comparison also, if you look at it, comparison also inspires and should inspire more creative design. So I'm with you there, Prometheus, but there is an extent to how much you can like let that slide. You know what I mean? There is definitely an extent to how much you can let it slide. Be thankful for what you have, but also have them aspire to do more. Okay. We go for this one. I got a huge Honkai mousepad, 2 standy and a Himiko lucky bag from Honkai. That's pretty pog. So they just give out stuff. I don't. Is this? I'm assuming is this like for events or is this like just general giving things? The fun fact that they all give max level player calendar stand and exclusive postcards and recently acrylic stand and snack box when they don't even have to shows how Honkai dev care. I think it's also like the community aspect of it, right? I think like there's a community aspect to a lot of what Honkai does. They're like, if we can make the community feel, oh shit, I'm almost dead. Like they belong and like we're generous to them, they'll reciprocate it, which is how game design essentially almost works. That's how game design is essentially. You give, you get back. You make a good game, people will play it. You sustain a good game, people will keep playing it. Okay, nice. That took a while, but we did it. I always had people gave Honkai the side eye and never tried it simply because it is an older game. If they give it a chance, they'll know how much more than that it is. I 100% agree with you. And I want to acknowledge, I 100% want this to be known that I was one of those people for me. I was 100% one of those last year. If we went back to last year now, I didn't stream it, obviously, because I didn't have much time, or in general, wasn't streaming much. But last year, I did try Honkai Impact. And last year, I came to the conclusion that this game is bad. Last year, I was like, this game is just like, what is this? Like, you're in a menu, you go into stages, it feels so disjointed. Oh, the combat feels weird, the keyboard stuff is really odd. But then, a month and a half ago, we gave it another shot. I gave it an extra amount of time. I was like, let's get to at least the first 10 or so chapters. Let's get through it, grind a bit. And I did. And look at us now. I'm here every fucking night. Well, I'm here every fucking night. We're grinding. We're grinding. So yeah, I 100% agree with you. And I want to acknowledge that I definitely was one of the people who assumed the game was bad just because of the early experience, or even, not specifically the early experience, but just not giving it enough time to see the joy that you can get from the game. Now, this is such a tough choice. I want the bottom one, but the top one is so much more. Fuck. Nexus. I think I have to go with the Sakura Nimaku. Oh god, this is... we have to go shop. PGR. Catering for casual demographic. They can always be better than now, since the choices they make is also always stupid. Genshin Impact, yes. A new player benefit is a meme for me. I respect you for doing that. Thank you. And I honestly, I appreciate everyone who's helped me play the game. That's what I really appreciate it. Physical. Nope. Fuck. Oh, bro, the one time I want Sakura, I don't get Sakura. I feel like I've been scammed. I think we just have to buff all Kevin right now because our damage is like high, but not high. So we just buff Kevin. Maybe save the rest. We don't need to... Who do I go for here? Bodhi or fucking that one? What can I get from both? I don't think Bodhi can give anything super substantial, but I think Infinity can. I think Bodhi doesn't give anything super substantial as an enhanced thing, so I think we'll go with this. I like how Honkai, the old players, most game only reward new players and abandon their OG fans. Yeah, that is a common thing right now, because here's the thing. The minute a player puts in over $100, they have contributed the expected amount of a game's like intake of money, right? So whilst you can value older players, it also is a good thing to value newer players who have the chance to then put more money into it. It's a very negative way maybe to look at it, but it is a way that you can look at it. Is that the minute a person puts in over $100, they've put in the general amount that a game costs, and thus anything more is just a bonus. Whilst new players need that enticement, and thus they are catered to. For every second in mind sync, the Valkyrie self-summon entities and deal... I think that's Dead X. I think Dead X 1. Yeah. Dead X 1. Okay, what's next? This is the double. Oh, the double goes to Sakura. Yes, sir. But let's hope I can actually fucking get it. I think this is the Ganesha one. Honkai's first few chapters are really offsetting for newbies. And that's exactly what I hope they fix in a chapter or patch 5.8, my dude. I'm hoping they do that. Because I will be honest, chapters 1 to 4 are really boring. They don't have much in terms of any substance. It really is just character introduction, but it's character introduction in a very stale way. It's very stale. Like, there's introducing characters, and then there's just telling us the characters and how they are. You know what I mean? You can introduce a character in definitely more ways than just telling us their name and, like, what they are like on a personality way. Oh. The Witcher 3 is a great example, just in case you're curious. It introduces the character without even mentioning their name or their origin or whatever. You just get told about the character and they exist. Okay, 10 seconds to kill him. I don't think we're going to get this, but I'm staying hopeful. No, I don't. Yeah, no, he's at like 5 bars. Damn it. Oh, I think the bonus still counts. It's the thing is still... I think the bonus still counts, actually. It is! We got the bonus at 0 seconds, dude. This game is so easy, dude. It's better if you play Witcher 1 and 2, Ven. That is true, Kez. That is true. But playing The Witcher 3 a standalone doesn't make it seem like you're a foreigner. It does a seamless introduction of Geralt without just saying, Geralt the Witcher is a Witcher, he does this, this, and this, right? Because the introduction is you, and obviously, this is spoiler, but it's an old game. If the game is more than a year old and you haven't played it, I'm just gonna, and it's The Witcher, it's the first 10 seconds. You and Vesemir are sitting around a fire, and then you hear a griffin attacking a carriage, and then you go and help. And then you're introduced as to what your task as the Witcher is. You aren't essentially introduced as, this is Geralt, this is Vesemir, they do this, this, and this, right? It's a bit more of a seamless thing, right? Obviously playing 1 and 2 enhance it, but yeah. 17 more subs to go. That is true, Azuri. 17 more subs to go till 1k. Boys, come on. Tell your parents. Tell your family members. Tell your grandpa and grandma to sub to the channel right now. They might not care about the content. Doesn't matter. Tell them to sub right now. Tell everyone you know to sub to the channel this instant. Let's... Oh, we have to go for the enhance, but then I also need to go for Fuji there. Yeah, we're going for Fuji. Aponia's ult reminds me of the meme Dr. Fate. Did I ask? Bro, I saw someone make a... I think this was on Twitter when Aponia like launched, like within the week of her launch. Someone played Gangster's Paradise theme over her ultimate. So as she goes into her burst, as she's like holding her arms like this, Gangster's Paradise's intro plays there. I'm pretty sure it's Gangster's Paradise. Don't quote me on rap music, I'm not that fluent in it, but I'm pretty sure it was it, and it was the funniest thing I'd seen in a while. I don't think I want any of these. But then buying one of them would be a massive boost. Maybe... Okay, maybe... What can I have to upgrade here? I can potentially get Dream of Deliver up to max. Yep. That's probably better than the other ones. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder, did you get anything at all if you play Genshin since release and be a long game? No. No. Ferrari? No. I've been playing since day one. I don't get a single fucking thing. No. You don't get anything. There's nothing there. No. There's nothing there. No. You think they would give us something? Absolutely not. No. I myself just watch Witcher 1 and 2 gameplay on YouTube. I can't bring myself to play those though, and Witcher 3 already spoiled me with new mechanics and stuff. Yeah, playing it backwards is really hard, I will agree. Yeah, that's a sad truth, Ferrari, but no, you get absolutely nothing. Wait, what was that? Oh shit, there's something I didn't see there. I have no idea what just happened, but fair enough. $1.6 million. Do I play Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I haven't played... Okay. Assassin's Creed was one of my favorite games of all time, but I stopped playing it after Origins because the fundamental creation of the game shifted from Assassin's Creeding and stealthing around to just a bit more of like, you can stealth, but you can also combat. If you go way back to Assassin's Creed 1, combat was not an option. If you fought in combat and won, you were the best player in history. So it was much more advised to sneak around. And so with the shift from sneaking to combat, I kind of just like lost interest in the game. I played all of them up until Origins. I played Origins and then stopped. I could not get into Odyssey or Valhalla. They just did not feel right. Witcher 3 is such a good game. I feel empty inside for a while after finishing it. Yeah, that's true. Witcher 3 is such a good game if you play everything. One thing I wish Genshin had was an actual guild system in the place. We already have the Adventurers Guild. It would explain co-op in the universe. Prometheus, you're an absolute genius with that one. The guild system would be good, and it'll also increase player kind of like a friendship creation, essentially. People knowing each other or just kind of working towards a goal. Like there could be some guild commissions that you need 4 people for, and you just ask anyone that's online. It scales down or scales up. It could be interesting. Imagine Taint is you can't heal. Okay, so that was the purple thing. You can regen SP and have a slow mobility for a certain period of time. Okay. I gotcha. Hey, what's up, King? Yeah, we're still live. We're just doing this last run of Elysian Realm here. Also, hope your day was great, King. Welcome to the stream. Alright, time to do a Mobius, right? Time to do a bit of Moby-Doby. Moby-Dick. Big Moby-Doby. First time we're doing Mobius. Here it is, boys. Watch me instant die. That would be so funny. Oh, that was probably the wrong choice to do it now, right? That was kind of scary. Why the fuck is Alicia so shit? Bro, what the fuck is Alicia? The fuck is that? Alicia is like 7,000 times harder. And it's just in the weirdest ways. Oh, come on. Come on. That's not cool. It's Elysian Realm. Honestly, you have a valid point. It is Elysian Realm. It does make sense. The thing is, though, Alicia's only harder because there's so much happening on the screen. And unless you know everything that's happening, it's kind of like up and down. Like, you know, you don't know. Now try Inferno? That was Submergence. And Ender, that was Submergence, dude. That was above Inferno, I'm pretty sure. That was... Yeah, now we just did it on Submergence. We already... Bro, Inferno is old news, dude. Abstinence? We'll do that another time. We'll try Abstinence another time because it's only a 0.25. I don't have the time right now. We're already 40 minutes over stream time, so... You guys are getting 1 extra hour of pure gold gameplay. We'll do that another time. Maybe tomorrow, if we have a bit of time. We'll, server maintenance! Oh, an actual maintenance. 600 compensation?! Oh my god, that's a lot of compensation. We'll definitely do that another time, though. Play the gacha thing. And I'm just gonna do my dailies, because we haven't done the dailies in a long time. Or since, essentially, the, Actually, we haven't done them all. True. True. Let's just do a few dailies really quickly. Closing it out. Go 2.5 to get full diamond. Let's go. I'll do that another time. I'll do that tomorrow night, boys. Tomorrow night. It's very late for me. I'm gonna go to bed soon because I've still got to wake up very, very early in the morning. So we'll do tomorrow is going to be... What did I say tomorrow's going to be? Tomorrow is Conan Doyle. Tomorrow we're finishing off the Conan Doyle event. But I guess before that... Or maybe after that, we'll try to do Abstinence in Elysian Realm. We'll attempt to do that. But yeah, we're just gonna chill for a second here whilst I do a few dailies, so I don't have to do these after stream because that's just the kind of guy I am. And then I'll peace out. But I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, Alicia's only difficult because of mechanical stuff. She's not really that hard. It's just there's too much happening on the screen. And then also she's got like a jabillion HP. Summer Light is always Pog when it shows up. I'm not used to using that. Summer Light, dude. I can't get used to using that. Oh, you know what? Let's pump out the Memorial Arena really quickly. I think I want to do that. Let's do the Memorial Arena really, really quickly, just so I can get a higher score and actually look like I'm competing. Alright. Last time we did this, we were using Aponia Eden on a boss that is immune or, like, resistant to elemental stuff. So, let's hope the last form of him works. I guess it works, boys. You just have to use Aponia and Eden. I guess you just have to use Aponia Eden, boys. And you can apparently do this boss that's apparently resistant to elements. Kind of cap. I'm gonna call cap on that, by the way. I'm gonna call cap on that. Alright. And who are you? Benimaru. Hellmaru. Don't I? Isn't? Yeah, ice damage. I guess I could use Pardafellis. And Kriegmeister. I don't have a Kriegmeister. I'm not gonna even chuck her on there. I'll chuck Sealy on there for like emergency, but I don't think I'll need it. Just in case, you can get free Dorm Supply card from Dorm Supply if you haven't bought it yet. I think I might have bought it, but I'll check later. New character with full gears 2 OP for this bracket? Guys, that's not the answer. It's just I'm way too good at the video game. I'm literally just way too good at the video game. Don't try to diminish my achievements, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Don't try to diminish. It's very disrespectful. I feel very disrespected. Sure, go you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the encouragement. I'm just one of the best. What can I say? Meow. Thank you so much for the acknowledgement. Nice gaming chair, Ben. Thank you, bro. It's really good. It's really comfortable. This gaming chair is just beyond comfort. Pardafellis. Beat Mobius already? Yes. Yes, I have beat Mobius. How can I help you? Welcome to the real world, where Mobius is defeated. Nice Christmas hat, Ben? Yeah, the Christmas hat is doing fine. The Christmas hat is still on Dyson. Don't worry about it, boys. Dyson is not getting rid of that Christmas hat. I was about to say Mobius hat. Sheesh. With the big PP Moby Dick. True. Listen, who's like that? This goes to show that Aponia is the stronger lightning damage dealer. Like, Aponia just disintegrates Moby Dick. It's that simple. It's that simple. Moby Dick who? Who? What percentage are we in, boys? 45%. That is such a bad percentage to be in. Look at this. We're not even in the 0.1%. I feel like I've been scammed out of this. I feel like I've genuinely been scammed out of rank 1, but, you know, I'll accept it. It's fine. There it is, boys. We're also one level away from level 70, which is the final level. Also, Pog gives us another 60. Go here, claim another roll, and this is the last thing we're doing. We get 3 in a row. That's going to be the end of the stream, boys. Thank you, everyone, for watching for today. Everyone, really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around to do the story. We were meant to do Conan Doyle, but Conan Doyle releases in like a few hours from now. So we're going to do it tomorrow. If you want to experience the Conan Doyle story with me as we conclude it, hopefully Joffrey doesn't turn into another beetle. Hopefully. Can't make any promises though. But if you want to experience that, that's tomorrow. And then we'll, at the same time, after the Conan Doyle event, we'll wrap up the thingy, the Conan Doyle stuff, and do everything we can. And then we'll do an abstinence run. 2.25 difficulty rating in Elysian Realm, that's the one. That's what we'll do tomorrow. So till then, guys, stay safe, stay hydrated, drink food, drink water, eat fucking stuff. Just fucking live, I guess. Just slap it up, eat it good, be great. See you guys in the next one. Peace out. Bye.